Greetings, everyone. Starting a little later today than I intended. I went to bed at like a decent hour last night. I was going to get up early and stream, but there's just been a whole bunch of stuff I've been having to deal with today that kind of threw a wrench into the works. One of which was I got up and discovered that one of the cats had got onto my desk in the night and puked everywhere, all over my desk. So apparently Rose found it this morning and cleaned up as much as she could, but there was like puke on my headphones, on my stream deck, on my TV stand, a little bit on the keyboard. Thankfully, nothing in between the keys. On my freaking remote control. Like, I don't know what they decided this was their puking spot last night. Like, A, cats, if you're watching the stream, stay off my damn desk. And B, if you gotta puke, go to the kitchen. Way easier to clean up there. And it doesn't get into all my electronics. Oh, what they think is up here. They keep coming up here looking for, sniffing around, looking for things. Like, there's nothing here, cats. None of your toys are here. There's no food here. There's no bugs for you to chase. There's, like, just nothing. Stay off my desk. And if you do come on my desk, go to a clear spot and just sit there. And don't puke. Anyway, so that was just one of like a million things I had to deal with today. That it's just been a very stressful day. So I'm forcing myself to eat because I need nourishment. I don't even feel like eating. I'm not. It's like I'm lacking nutrients, but I'm not hungry. You know what I mean? Like I know I should eat to live, but I just don't feel like eating. Yeah. I thought maybe, well, let's play some Fortnite. It's Friday, but I don't even feel like playing Fortnite right now, honestly. So I'm going to forego my usual 6 edibles and have 8, because I need, well, whatever. Fuck it. So we're going to chill and work on some editing and stuff like that. So, I don't even know where we're going here. I haven't looked at any of this stuff. Here, is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. Wow, have I not edited any of these for literally 6 years? The fuck is going on? Why is the PS5 not turning on now? That's great. Did they puke on that too? Can you like power on, please? Like, what the fuck is going on? What am I even looking for here? Yeah, fine, just here. All right, just forget that. Forget that. God damn, just fucking all of them. Was found. Yes, get all of those. Oh my fucking Christ. Don't care. Ignore all missing files. Let's see what we got here. Oh my God, this is so... Where even am I? What episode is this? 72, 73, 74, 7. There's 75. Okay, now I know where we left off. What is that? What even is that? I don't even know what these things are here. What are we looking at? A full playthrough of what? On these pictures are gone. Oh, it's building some peaks, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm working on something that I wanted to get back to, and we'll see. I love my pets as much as the next person, but goodness, sometimes they are imbeciles. I know. It's like, fuck, can you just not cause me more stress in an already stressful day? Please. That's all I'm asking. Just don't. What is this? Oh, okay, cool. Um, where's my brain? Where do we want to start? I don't even know where we want to start. I need to do. Hold on, I need to do like links and shit. Let's get that going first. Yeah, thanks. I know I'm live, Twitch. I am aware. I don't need you to remind me. I seriously been live for 17 minutes already. Oh, right. I got sucked into a stupid argument with Michael. Hi, Michael. That was just bad timing. It's like, oh, yeah, I forgot I already went live. Anyway, everything's fine now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. How are you? What was I doing? Yeah, my brain is just like broken today. Here we are. So yeah, I don't know. I realized I haven't streamed all freaking week, and apologies for that. But we were kind of focusing on getting um, screenings back up and running on the Discord. So we did. Are you not going to pin it? Like, fuck's sake, can you just function? Can everything just work, please? Pin. Yes. There. Fuck's sake. Like, it should not be complicated. Swear I'm just cursed. It's like when you're stressed out, even more things go wrong. And instantly demonetized for lives. And why does it do that? Why? I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, twice now. Anyway. Just trying to get all this going so I can actually get some work going. And where the hell... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wrong HDMI. I forgot we had a brief power outage yesterday. Come on! Hold on. Probably the switcher as well. Oh, for fuck's sake! So much garbage around. Hold on. 2, I think. 3. 4. I'm trying to find the switch that the fucking thing is on. God damn it. I don't even know. I want to go digging around in the fucking wires. I just want to get to work here. So I gotta find which channel and input the fucking PS5 is on so I can actually see it on the screen. Did we find it? Oh my god. Unsupported video signal. Hold on, I gotta turn the HDCP off. You working now? Thank you. Jesus fuck. Your PS5 wasn't turned off properly. Well, yeah, that's because there was a power outage. You want to deal with it? Thanks. Hoping for more closer looks and more unboxings. Well, there are definitely more of those coming. Not today, though. More like kind of shooting for next month to kind of get those up to date, because there's quite a few in the queue that are in various stages of completion. So there will be more unboxings. I actually got some really good unboxings coming that will be combination unboxings and closer looks. I think you're going to really like them. Some really cool box sets and a few gifts, actually, that I got recently that we're going to take a more in-depth look at. So I kind of wanted to get all the supplementary content ready first. What's this, Scully? What up, fart sniffers? You're in a silly mood tonight, I can tell. Maybe we should play some Fortnite. Why is it Michael has also had... Everybody's had a bad day, apparently. Andy says so. Michael says, to say my day has been stressful, has been putting it lightly. Have a shit ton of stuff to do, but can't go outside since it's literally all ice. We're getting dumped on with snow here, too. I don't mind, though, because I'm a shut-in. We've been stuck inside for 4 days, and the water is off. Oh, God, that. I forgot about that. Good Lord, dude. 4 days without water now? Among many, many other horrid things. Yeah, I mean, it's not only... it's not even necessarily that you want or need to go out for something. It's just that you don't have the option. You don't like not having the option. I like how Scully enters with, what up, fart sniffers, right after Michael says they have no water for 4 days. I imagine it smells lovely there right now. Yeah. God, I don't even... I think, we'll just wait a moment here.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh boy.
It's another Zeranazarac stream. More technical problems as our protagonist Sceneward deals with them one by one. Shit piss pee pee balls fart. Can you believe our presidential candidates this election? I can't wait to save up for a...
Bunker was the word. He can't wait to save up for a bunker. I don't know why it cut it off. But anyway, thank you, Kralatin, for the sub. 16 months in a row, 45 total, some of which he even paid for himself. I know. It's crazy. What are these times we're living in? Yes, scene word. Scene word. I've never seen a text-to-speech, maybe once or twice, that could pronounce Sean properly, spelled that row. All 16 in a row were paid by him. And hello, Blade, by the way. I did see you come in and wave. I was, I think, mid-rant at the time, so apologies. I'm sure you picked up on that vibe. So, anyway. What's this? Hello, Adrian James and James Borland. Says, any thoughts on the Looney Tunes show from 2011? Didn't see it. I like the show. I know people aren't fans of it, but I thought it was enjoyable even with its faults. I don't know which... Are you talking about the one where they were like dark superheroes or whatever? I wanted to see that one. I thought it looked kind of cool. But Bry Dazzle, hello. And James says, honestly, if the Looney Tunes show was more storyboard driven rather than script driven, oh, meaning like more of the visual action, yeah, it may have received a better reception. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, Looney Tunes and Animaniacs, or sorry, Tiny Toons and Animaniacs, I felt like they got the balance right between the sort of Looney Tunes zaniness and having some plot going on, but they didn't get too deep in the plots. There weren't any like multi-part epic sagas or anything like that. But um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Looney Tunes can work in like those characters can work in a variety of formats. It's just a matter of doing it well, whatever format you choose to do. Oh, holy moly, Scully! Well, thank you so much. First dono
donated $30.
in a while.
Farts. Have you ever had a fart just creep on up and smack you in the balls? I'd imagine it feels the same as when it creeps up and bitch slaps me in the lips.
Wow, Scully. Does it make them make a little raspberry sound? Like, brrr? So you get like kind of a double fart? It's picturing, brrr, but with, the other lips. Sometimes, like, whoo, got a little freebie there. Yeah. Anyway. I love how my shock phrase was holy butthole and the dono message was about farts, says Kralatin. Yes, without me even knowing. I know, it's like the planets just aligned in that moment. What was I looking for? Yeah, this is just kind of a big mess. I don't even know what to do here. We got the music. We need something else. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Hold on. Properties, media. No, can I replace the media for this? Where is it? This one. I think it's this one. Well, I don't fucking know. Here. No. Here. Here. What? Hold on. I know it's here. I just gotta find it. I know you can't see what I'm doing. It's kind of a surprise. One of the things we're working on. I'm just trying to get it. I thought I had got all this sorted out before, but apparently I didn't. So it's just taking me a minute to find all the elements that I need for this ancient project file. Just hold on a second. Such a pain in the ass. Is it in here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now. 2-second fade there. Get rid of this. Bring this in. How did it not find? I don't understand how it didn't find that. And were we just doing black? I guess we were. Okay. Why does this look so fuzzy and crappy? What is going on with the preview display here? Actually, no, we'll leave that as, yeah, and then we're going to do another. Now, how far did we get in that one? I'm guessing we got to the end because... God, what is with this preview? This preview is just ass. Is that better? Is that how we did it? I thought we, hold on. Yes. Hold on, I need to get Twitch going on the other screen here. You're just in a good mood tonight. Excellent. Masterful gambit, sire. Thank you. You need a new Z rant. I need something to rant about. Can't just rant off the cuff about nothing. I got a few subjects in mind. I gotta be in the right headspace to do those. I can't just do them all the time. They're exhausting, honestly. Especially like that Sonic one was exhausting because I mean, A, just all the yelling, but also B, keeping all my thoughts together, and C, gathering together all the resources. So like there's a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, no, I don't mean that. I mean, yeah, I rant off the cuff on stream all the time, but it's different. It's about something. A subject springs up I'm passionate about. I rant about it. It's not something that's planned, you know. If I'm going to do a video, I generally like to have a certain amount of planning. But all right, what the frick? Why am I not finding? I swear I got this all ready before. Apparently, I did not. I just located the files, but I didn't actually. Was it 2019? Can't believe it's been 5 years. God, what is the past 5 years like? Fuck them. Not all of it, just some of it. Fuck all the things that have impacted my productivity. Huh. Physical media versus streaming. Physical media is better. Anyway, I don't know that there's a lot that I can say about that hasn't already kind of been said. But I mean, as another physical media collector, um, I'm sure I have some things to say on the subject, and that honestly, that's a subject that's probably going to come up anyway, because there's a lot of pushback now from consumers against streaming services raising their prices, adding commercials. It's like, well, what are we paying for then? It's just becoming cable TV again. So Sonic Rant was unbased since it didn't include clips of the Sonic Kid. I don't even know who the fuck the Sonic Kid is. I have no idea what you're referencing. But thank you. Glad you loved the rant. In spite of that. I don't know. It's something I might have seen, but I just don't remember. But it doesn't ring a bell. See, when I think something gaming kid, I always think of the angry German kid from like way back at the dawn of YouTube. How he was just basically doing like a parody of gamer rage, essentially, by just showing like really extreme gamer rage. Oh, Scully says, guess what? I finally have the money to ship your Halloween/Christmas package. Excellent. Well, I haven't finished editing the 2023 Christmas video. Did you want to be included in that? It's like, wait, we're not done yet. Scully's package arrived. Well, that's wonderful news, Scully. I look forward to it. Now you can do this one separately. All right. Did you just combine them into one? Because it's been so long. Fuck it. I'm repackaging everything into one box. Oh, okay. Fair enough. She says there's a lot of food, so I think it deserved its own video to give time to taste test. Oh, okay. Want it to be a special vid, eh? All right. Gotta go get a bigger box tomorrow and print the label. We're gonna need a bigger box. So this week, we were focusing on screenings, and I was also just kind of catching up on some streaming shows and such that I hadn't, speaking of which, that I hadn't seen yet. Or in some cases, didn't even know existed. Like, was nobody ever going to tell me there's a new Orphan Black? Hello? There's a new Orphan Black series, and nobody thought to mention it ever? And it stars Kristen Ritter? Jessica Jones herself? Hello? Nobody was going to mention that? So, yeah. Anyway, I've been watching that, and it's really good. It just came out last year, too. It's like brand new. Brand new. Season 2, as far as I know, is in the works. Yeah, it's interesting. It takes a slightly, more updated approach to some of the core ideas. It takes place like 20 years, 30 years, something like that. Anyway, in the future from the original. So time has passed. Familiar faces, maybe a little older now. And it's pretty cool. It had been in talks for so long, I got tired of waiting and then just forgot. Then finally happens. And whatever. Meh. Yeah. So how did that do? That put us at 14% for the goal. And what are we on? We're on the 19th. Jesus. I should stream more. Yeah. Great. Great. What a day. What a day. Anyway. Sliders. So why mention it then? That's my point. Anyway, sorry, I'm like talking to myself here, just muttering. See if you can discern my thoughts. I know Will Layton says, I know I probably asked this, but I didn't get or hear your response. Have you heard of a game called Unmetal? It's a spoof of Metal Gear Solid. I have not. That's my whole answer. I have not heard of it, but I like Metal Gear Solid stuff, so I'm sure I would enjoy it. Grab battle. The Star Wars rant was legendary. Chopped Pork Ninja. It's a great name. Yes. You just got to get me drunk enough and I'll rant like that again. Try to get some of the glare off of those. There. Now you can try to figure out what they all are. These ones on the top here, underneath Voltron. I was watching some old Voltron. These are all updates here. More things change, the more they stay the same. I like the Beavis and Butthead version. The more things change, the more they suck. Ah. Now, let's try to all right, we're going to try this again. Loading project file. I've resolved some of the missing file issues. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Ah, is this the one? I think this might be the one. Not the one. Not the one. Shut up. Shut up, Zathras. Not the one. Not the one. Yes, all of those. Bring all of those in. I think these are just thumbnails and shit, so ignore those. Come on. And I don't even know what all these are. Just no, I need to that's old and outdated and yeah, so all right. I think we're good here. So now I'm going to save this as a new one. 007 actually. Oh, you'll be back. Really? Well, I guess you're going to miss the special thing then. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. If he won't experience it live, then he doesn't deserve to know. No one tell him. Reveal nothing. All right, so now that I got that out of the way, I gotta do something else here. Take all of that out. Okay. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What are all these down here? Was I already working on others? No, I was not. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Just trying to pare this down to what it needs to be. And then okay. So now I think it's this one. Okay. I'm still cleaning up the project file. I just want to be able to load it up and we go straight in and everything's happy and we're good. You know, like just keep it all happy. All right, and then we got to get rid of some other stuff here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, we're good. And we got to clean up some other stuff. Okay, there can't be that many in the timeline. I'm just trying to clean up some titles. All right, there we go. What does that say? What is that? Oh, God. Regular episodes will return November 2nd, 2019. I wonder how that worked out. Okay. Save this. Now. Eh. I don't know what net safe is, but okay. Cool. What is the context? You'll never know. Okay, I need to. The fuck is this? Oh, right. Just put that there. Okay, that's good. All right, we're good. We're good. I think we're set. All right, you guys want to see what we're going to work on today? Because I want to start regular episodes posting again. We'll see how well this... Oh, Jesus! Scared the shit out of me. All right. Everybody get your...
Wormsies is excited to finally play God of War 3 for the first time.
Ah, yeah, I haven't played that one yet either. I want to get the PS4 version. I do have the PS3 version, but it was really making my PS3 chug. So I'm thinking it'd probably run smoother and with less fuss and bother on the PS4. Oh, can we go straight into Vegas? Is that working? Hold on. Hi, Transformers. Hold on. Vegas, where are you? Seriously, where are you? There. Can we shrink this down a bit? There we go. Wasn't it supposed to have the Transformers logo there? Fuck, I'm so confused. I'll fix that in a moment. Anyway, what are we working on today? Let's find out. I just clicked the wrong Vegas. Hold on, I have to wait for Vegas to load so I can close it. Just, fuck's sake. No. It's the remastered version. Oh, okay. Well, no, it's not. No, hold on. Just everybody stop. Stop. Says, it's the remastered version. Yeah, I hate QuickTime event button mashing. That wasn't it at all. That wasn't even remotely my issue with it. I don't care about QuickTime events. They're fine. They're a nice little break. They don't bother me. The problem I had was the game itself was making my PS3 work really hard. Like, the fan was just roaring the whole time it was playing. I was honestly concerned it was going to damage my machine. That's the problem I had with it. It wasn't anything to do with QuickTime events. So that's why I'm saying I would like to play it on PS4, because it's basically playing a PS3 game on much more powerful hardware. So, yeah, that was the issue. It was purely a concern for my hardware issue. It was nothing to do with the gameplay. I don't have an issue with QuickTime events. I know a lot of people do, but I don't. I mean, look how I played the shit out of Until Dawn. That's almost all QuickTime events and dialogue options. God of War has a few. What else? I think Hellblade had some. I mean, a lot of games have them. Dead Space has had a bunch, but you suck at it. Yeah. Well, a lot of games now, like with the accessibility options, if it's an issue where, it's something that you have difficulty with, you often have the option to automatically win the QuickTime events, so you don't have to go through all the button mashing. So, anyway. Which ones? Oh, Until Dawn? Yeah, Michael says, I need to rewatch those. I remember doing the live streams, having a blast watching. There's also, there's a couple of additional playthroughs which didn't go public. They're on my Patreon playlists. There was the one where I decided to just see how many people I could kill by the end of it, just trying so hard to fail at everything as spectacularly as possible. Then there was my first run where I genuinely tried to win, and I did pretty well, actually, first time through. I think one person died. One, maybe two people died, other than people that weren't already supposed to die in the story. But, yeah. Or are you talking about the God of Wars? Yeah, God of War, losing it during the platforming levels. Yeah, we watched the clip of that. Anyway, this isn't the only thing we're going to work on today. This is one thing we're going to work on today. But I thought it was about time we got back to... Oh, yeah. There's no video there. It's just the titles. But anyway, I thought we'd get back to that because we've got literally about 100 episodes worth of stuff we haven't even posted yet. So, yeah. I thought we get back to that. So that's going to be like it was before. Going to post 2 episodes a week, Saturdays and Sundays. So Saturdays and Sundays will be Skyrim days for the video games. During the week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are going to be some kind of long-form game. In this case, to start off, we're going to finish up Dead Space, the remake. So 3 days a week, you get Dead Space. On the in-between days, Tuesdays and Thursdays, you get something else. So the first couple weeks, it'll be the last 4 parts of Stray, which we started, both of which we started in Halloween. And then after that, we'll slot other things in there kind of as we go. So that's kind of what I want the gaming side of things to be. And then, of course, the regular Fortnite clips and everything, which I know everybody unanimously loves. Well, tough shit. It's my channel. Anyway, I like it. That's all that matters. You don't like it, don't watch it. The point is, there'll be plenty of other stuff for you to watch if you don't like one particular thing. So don't go on the things you don't like and whine about it in the comments. It's not going to change anything. Your pleas are falling on deaf ears. I don't care. I really don't care if you don't like it. And I don't want to hear about it because it's not going to change anything. If anything, the more you complain about it, the more I'm going to post it. I'm going to post even more just to spite you. So just don't even go there. Just don't even go there. All right? You're on YouTube. Lots of stuff to watch if my video that day isn't something that's of interest to you. So, that's the beauty of it. You have the whole world at your fingertips. So, it's available for PS4. Well, cool. There's a lot of other games I have on the list that have priority right now. But thank you for pointing me towards that, Will. I will keep an eye out for it, and maybe if it goes on sale at some point, I'll grab it if it looks good. And greetings, Austin. So, anyway, that's that. Was it? Michael says, fantastic game soundtrack. Jesus, it goes hard. Which, Skyrim? Oh, yeah, it's a fantastic soundtrack. He says it's up there with God of War soundtracks and Red Dead 1 and 2. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Definitely one that gets you pumped. So to give you some idea of how much stuff is left, this is when I switched to pulling all the videos from the live streams instead of doing local recordings. Just this game in particular was just chewing up my hard drive space, eating it up like popcorn. It was just, there was so much stuff, so much footage, and recording them in nice quality takes a lot of space. I was running out of space, so I started just downloading the live streams and just making the videos from those, and that's fine. That's how I've done most of my gameplay videos for like the past, since 2018, roughly. So I restarted the numbering on my end just for my own personal reference, so I knew when the live ones started. So I called them Skyrim Live. So Skyrim Live, episode 75 of my Skyrim playthroughs was comprised of footage taken from Skyrim Live number 3. So the third live stream. There are a total of 29. So we still have 26 live streams to go through for episodes. Yeah, we only did the first 3. So, anyway. Yeah. So that's something we're going to work on today. So each one, roughly, like God, like, I mean, each one's like 8 hours long typically. So, well, some of them are a little shorter. Just looking. Yeah. So, I mean, you figure each episode's about an hour, roughly. Let me just get a total on the running time here. Oh, I think the edibles are kicking in already. This is going to be a fun night. So we have, it's taking a moment. It's a lot to tally up, even though it's on an SSD drive, which helps the speed, but yes. We have 110 hours, 47 minutes, and 6 seconds of footage to go through for Skyrim that has not been cut up into episodes yet. So we're going to start on that. The plan is to get a few episodes going, render them overnight, and get the thumbnails and everything going, and then have it all posted on, have the postings start next week. Oh, is it this one? Is that where everything was formatted correct? There it is. Okay, yeah. The Transmorphers. Yeah, so if we go over here, get rid of that, and drop these in. There we go. Just a minor adjustment there. Perfect. Aight. How y'all doing tonight? What's going down in Groove Town? What's shaking? What's moving? What's moving and shaking? What's boom shakalackin'? All right. And speaking of which, that was the other thing I wanted to work on today was some more of the live stream clips, mostly Fortnite stuff. There's a few other things in there in the mix. We'll see what we can find. All right, just gonna put that in a new window. It'll just be a second here, and we will go straight over to it. It should be ready to go. Just give me a second here. And if we go here, hey, look at that. It's keyed in to recognize the video producer tab of Twitch. So whenever I open that tab, it'll automatically go over to it. But I was thinking, we were looking at this the other day, just how many clips we've already done that are sitting there in the queue waiting to be scheduled, plus all the stuff sitting in my drafts waiting to be scheduled. We got a lot of stuff done. We just have to post things. It's the posting part that I seem to be having trouble with these days. I've had people asking, so more Dead Space coming? It's like, yep. 2 months go by. Asks again in the same thread, so when? Like, I don't know. Sometime. Your guess is as good as mine, dude. I'm fine. Thank you for that large round of indifference, everybody. I appreciate that. All those Kekwa faces. No. All those 4 weird faces. They're so weird and quadratical. 8 may have been too many. This is going to be an interesting stream. Hey, at least I don't have to move. I can just sit here. Tripping balls. That's fine. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't even know what that is. What are you doing? Are you like unfurling a cape or a robe or a ribbon or something? Toilet paper roll? I don't know. How did this become a thing? I don't know. Maybe it's a really big cock. Just gotta unroll it first. Unfurl that kubasa before you take a whiz. Okay, just let it hit the floor. Wow. Okay, so anyway, with the Skyrim vids, I sorted it all out. I put everything into a folder a while back, all the sounds and pictures and stuff that we needed, and all the clips. There's about 300 gigabytes of streams in there, of stream footage. The other reason is I want to get some of these edited and done so I can clear out the footage and recover that space, because I'm hurting for space again. Because what else is new? There's some stuff I can delete and get again if I need to. Like, they're just rips of Blu-ray, of my Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff. It's just, it's handy to have them there, you know? And I don't really want to have to get them again if I don't have to. So we're going to instead go the more productive route. And rather than have to duplicate our efforts reacquiring digital copies of my stuff just to make space, a little bit of space, we're going to focus on the more productive solution, which is to, well, how about we actually make the videos that we downloaded this terabytes worth of footage for, and then you can just clear off all the footage. Me. So that's what we're going to do. There's also other games I have, like, footage for just sitting there that's been sitting there forever. FNAF Night 6. The rest of my Batman playthroughs. That's like 100 gigs right there. You know, and a bunch of like one-offs. And so, oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Did you guys even know that I played Shadow of the Colossus to completion? Yeah, I did. I got all of them. I just had to make episodes of it. But yeah. And I've played a good chunk of Little Nightmares too, but got to a really difficult part that I've not been able to pass. So I don't know when we're going to finish that. I don't know if we're going to finish that. I don't know. And I have some other random streams here. I'm not sure why. I've got one from July of last year. Filming, quiet on the set when the crazy cats allow it. Did we actually do any filming that day? I wonder. A lot of the times we don't. We go in with the intent to film. I just realized, can you guys see this? Can you guys see the project name at the top? Can you see that? No, you can't see it. Okay. So the project name at the top is just the date, like today's date. And then Skyrim 007, because it's the 7th project file. Can you believe all those episodes fit in only 6 project files? Yeah, some of those project files had like 15 episodes in them. Gotta love batching codes. Saves a lot of time. You render like 10 videos overnight. But I just find it funny that it's Skyrim 007. It's kind of like Skyfall 007. Get it? Ha 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 ha. It was funnier in my head. Anyway, watch some clips. I'm going to go smoke. I've embarrassed myself. I'm so embarrassed. Not really.
Yeah.
That was my jam. All right.
Yeah, here they don't really play much on the radio anymore.
It's like a giant mini bottle, but with the small amount of slurp in it. Oh no, it's a big bottle with a mini bottle in it.
Interesting.
That looks so weird. Just waiting to see him claw right through the box, like seriously. Oh, Church, you're such a maniac. I love thing all the time about how he wanted the extended cuts, all the extended cuts on Blu-ray. Why don't we have the extended cuts? We want the extended cuts, extended cuts, extended. It was just the same thing day in, day out. Anytime the subject slightly came up, he'd start going on about the extended cuts. And it's like, stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make. Oh, hello, dead body. Let's just make sure you don't come back to haunt us. Fuck you. Exactly, Isaac. Exactly.
Yep. That's how I'm gonna determine situations from now on. Should I fight it or fuck it?
So the sweats are in full force and they seem to be angry, probably because they've had to wait in the queue all goddamn day. So
oh yeah, definitely.
Enjoy the extreme aggression.
There was a bunch of people on TikTok bitching
oh
about
my god,
it.
I gotta poop!
You know what? Oh, that's great.
Can still do clips sometimes. A heavenly fart. Because we were set up for filming earlier. Yes. And we did the heavenly fart. Excellent. Oh my god, shut up. Just let me explore on my own. Stop. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at that. Did you see this thing? Did you know you could do this? Shut up. I don't care. I'll discover it on my own. Just stop. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it. We'll dart it over. We'll see your look at I'll do that. Oh, look, we got to 117% on the dono goal. And John is now the stream boss. Good old John. Was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips, so you don't have to just stare at my chair. Yeah, next to their bikes. Of course, it's the real
bunch of wusses.
Down into town.
Extra pistol.
I actually have 2 currently. Oh, I do.
Okay, and there's a hammer.
Oh, I'm double fisting the pistols. That's interesting. I might ditch one of my pistols for that. Oh, footsteps nearby. Footsteps. 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 Oh my god. Man, he's dead. He was so. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. And I'm pretty sure we'll never know what I was pretty sure of. The mystery will last forever. Or you just go look at the Twitch clips and find out if you really need to know. All right, where did we leave off here? Where did we leave off? We were making some progress. I haven't done anything since the 12th. Oh my god, that's like literally a week ago. Did we miss any videos? Are there anything that's about to expire that we should have done clips from? Oh god. Okay, this one, November 23rd. All right. What was the last highlight we did? It was November 18th. Okay, so the 18th. Fuck, I gotta check YouTube now. Check the YouTube lives. See if we've missed anything important here. So that was November 18th. So let's go down here. Got to see what streams there were between the 18th and the 23rd. So 18th. Fuck. And then this one. Oh, fuck. Is there clips in? Did we win any in this one? I don't know. Let's find out.
My name's Daryl Dixon.
Shut up. Shut up. I can't be showing your trailer. Thank you. Just gotta see if we won any. I don't think we win this one. Got him.
Are you fucking kidding? Where is my drum gun?
Got one more. Got one more. Right behind you, JL. Pay attention. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, there's another one. There's another one. Oh, I think I remember this. Gotta reload real quick.
I'm down.
I'm down too.
Oh, I think that's Scully's drum gun. Fuck.
Well,
Oh my god. I didn't realize I was last man standing. That was crazy. Well, we brought the pain for a little bit there. I mean, we just came in and... What happens here? All right. Did we just die immediately? I'm rezzing Scully real quick.
Whoa.
They're killing us.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck, they killed us with the stink bomb.
Heal up, you can.
Got me.
I'll try. They're gonna hear me healing. Nope, they didn't.
They got me.
Nice.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You were close. We were 25th.
God damn. Oh, I remember that. And we were trying not to be dead last all night. I tried. I got 2 of them. I got one. He was a slippery little fucker, and I put my gun away and I pickaxed the
Rewards.
Do I have anything? Yeah, there's a lot.
There.
Oh my god. God damn it, stop taking my kills. Yes, Scully.
Behind the tree. You're welcome.
Yeah, I saw the zip lines. Zip lines coming up. Bullshit, man. We're fucked.
Oh, have you noticed I took away the ready up button?
We had a nice little thing going. Did they really? I wonder why.
Yep, I took away the ready up button. I don't know.
You can only go back to lobby now.
Yep.
Got one. Fuck.
This
This looks like just death upon death upon death. Right here by me, tough good. Yeah, right in front of you. One more by the tower. One more by the tower. Four people there. Five. And then there was the one that had been pot-shotting us from the tower. Fucker. Fucker. Coward. Tower coward.
Damn.
I caught him emoting. I caught him. Did I? Oh yeah. I caught him emoting. Can we not freeze? There we go. I caught him emoting. Thank you. Come on. Oh, they were playing very strategically and annoyingly. Fuckers. Fuck you and your strategy and legitimate means of playing. I don't think we won any. That could be why there's no clips. It's down to you, tough kid. You're a proud kill stealer. I know. Like, I just do all the work to soften him up, and Scully just comes in, paff, gets the kill. Like, fuck.
Right here.
Stop it! Stop doing that! See if we can do it. Not nice.
Enhancing the visual appeal of the area.
We're up. Steak. I didn't even get my gun out. And we're down again. And we're dead. Wow. On most of those. Guest starring Macaulay Culkin himself. Hell, behind you! And in front of him. There was both. We're all, it was a fucking squad of bananas. Case of yelling, behind you, behind you, behind you. Not looking behind him. You slightly. Hey Tony, how's it going? Play it on thick. Yes!
Yes, nice.
Good job. Holy shit. Nice job, guys. Well then, this is why we don't want to fall behind in clips. Come on. So, I guess we gotta do this one the old-fashioned way. Like, I've never been more disappointed to see a win. Like, oh, we won. Great. Because we missed it on Twitch, we can't use the nice little Twitch clipper. We gotta download the stream, edit it in Vegas, render it, upload it. I just hate everything. I hate everything. I hate it all. I hate everything collectively, equally, as a group. Let's see where that fork knife, and let's see where the... Oh, this is where that guy left that fucking... Hyperfixating! Alright, so that was 2023, 11, 19. Fortnite stream. Go. Okay. Do I have the space for this? I've been downloading a lot of random shit lately. Let me check. Yeah, we got space. All right. All right. Never. Yeah. Why is there a pube on my microphone very close to my mouth where I speak? How did that even get there? The mic is up here. Pubes are down there. Mind you, how many times have I knocked that thing on the floor? It's probably just, picked up a random pube from the carpet. Anyway, enough about pubes. Nobody wants to hear about that. Nobody. And if you got a fetish for pubes, well, enjoy quietly to yourself, telling no one. Confirmed by review. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. Oh, yeah. There was a box next to me I wanted to check to see if maybe my battery was in it. Let's look. How do I even open this? Like this? Oh, like that. Okay. Ooh. A giant shiny Pokemon card. That's pretty cool. And a bunch of other Pokemons. Yeah, it's basically Rosie's entire Pokemon collection. She tried selling a bunch of them recently, but then the guy at the store was like, "These are worthless." It's like, wow, you're a dick. No, I'm sorry. Shit like this is not worthless. Fuck you. Oh, well, if you're going to be a dick, then guess what, dude? You get nothing. You get absolutely nothing from this collection, which you know is not worth nothing, and, well, you could have had some cool rarities. Look at this, whole bunch of shinies. Whole bunch of shinies. Yeah, I mean, she's even got some of the originals in here. They're not, like, super duper mint condition. Some are. Some aren't. Far from worthless. Ugh. Most importantly, no battery in that box, just Pokemon. No battery. Only Pokemon. Well, there we go. We searched for the battery today. Headcanon, it's a piece of cat hair. No, it isn't. They don't have hair. Like, I recognize things. Okay, so what else? What else is there? So there was that. I'm on the wrong thing here. Hold on. I think that's the only. Fuck, can I get to the right one? There we go. I think that's the only one. Let me go. Oh, shit. Not November. Yeah, this all says November. I'm confused now. Hold on. Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, we didn't go enough pages in. Okay, never mind. It's right here. It's right here. we just caught it in time. If we get this done before tomorrow, then we're fine. Oh, look, there's no markers in here, so we actually didn't even have the. Oh my god, my brain today. My brain today is just. Fuck's sake. Yeah, just stop. Stop the download. That's good. It means we can do it here. Much faster, much easier. Well, I mean, at least we know there's a win in there. What did you miss this time? Well, you missed the thing, one of the things we're going to work on. Missed it. Completely missed it. And I instructed everyone not to tell you what it is. So that if you miss it, you miss it. Too bad. Sucks to be you. That's the wrong file. Stop. This one. Fine, just find it and get out of my face. Thank you. Okay, great. Save that. There, you won't even be able to tell from the timeline what it is. You want to see what it is, Carlatin? You want to see what it is? You better fucking answer. I won't show you. You'll have to wait again. But if you answer right now, I'll show you right now. Right now. Right this second. I'll show you. If you say something. What happened? Nothing happened. Are you even listening? Anyway, we're going to start working on this again. Jesus, fuck. Trying to build up a moment, and you keep running away. Yes, the adventures of Sean Word and Eric. Get out of the door, Eric. Eric, get out of the door. Get out of the door. Get out of the door. Eric, will you get out of the door? Fuck this. Fooz Roda! Eric? Where'd Eric go? Eric? Are you alive, Eric? Apparently, most players had that experience with Lydia. But of course, we all know what happened. So we had that experience with Eric. Eric? Also, Eric? I managed to kill a near indestructible NBC. that they intentionally give you early on so you don't have too hard a time of it early on. Let's go to Volskeg. It'll be fun. It looks like a nice, fun, happy place to go. But that wasn't even where she died. She died in another area that had like a really powerful Draugr with like fucking electricity magic and shit. And it was like, I would just walk in and die immediately. So I just sent Lydia in to, to face the music, giving her support from the door. And then between the two of us, we managed to take down all the enemies. I'm like, yeah, we did it. We beat them. Lydia? Where are you? We beat him. We got him. Lydia. Well, guess I'll just loot all the corpses. So I go to loot all the corpses. I get to one of them, Lydia. Like, no. So I made an executive decision in that moment. I could have reloaded a saved game and resurrected Lydia. But by that point, I think we had been fighting that in that dungeon for so long. I don't think there was another way out. We had to fight through it. So I decided to just cut our losses and continue without Lydia. So, yeah. And then we met Eric. And it just felt right somehow. To be fair, Eric was a lot of fun. I loved how just enthusiastic he was to be an adventurer and how he met everything with wide-eyed wonder, and it was fun. You know, it just feels right somehow. So with these places being all about death, well, it's a crypt, Eric. That's kind of what a crypt is. Literally what a crypt is. It's all about death. If it wasn't all about death, I'd be concerned that maybe these people are missing the point of what a crypt is supposed to be. Why are these places all about death? Well, we keep going to crypts. We keep going to them because, well, they have a lot of loot. Dead people, you know? Full of loot. So how exactly how long has it been since our last Skyrim video? Let me see here. Come on. Part 75. We found a big ball. Oh, that's where we left off. Holy shit. Okay. August 31st, 2019. Yes. I mean, okay. See, I could say 5 years later at the beginning, before the titles, which would be accurate in one respect, in that it's been 5 years since I posted any Skyrim videos, not counting the best of clips we did. That was a year after. But usually I save those denotations for when time has passed in the game. Like when we did the Vengeance on Volskig video, there was about a year that had passed between the first part of the video where everything went to hell, and the second half of the video where we went back later for our revengeance. And yeah, so that was a 1 year later. But I feel like, the hell are you guys looking at? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, hold on. This one. Yeah, if we go here, videos. And Skyrim 75, which was the last part. There it is. Now you're seeing what I'm seeing. We found a big ball. 75. There's a comment. When's part 76? What is this? Wolfgrat 75. Publicly subscribed to me for 5 years. Obviously, it's way too late now. Yes. But my view is that if game dialogue tries to get you to accept help 3 times, you may as well take the hint. I expect things would have gone the same way in the end, though. P.S. What happened to the butler? Did he give in his notice during the hiatus? I have no idea how to answer any of those questions. That I'm guessing that's in reference to something that happened in the 129 minutes of the video, but I don't know specifically what he's referring to. But thank you for the comment. 4 years ago, Wolfgrats. You're probably right in all of those points. When was the last time I did Skyrim anything? Chatting about making my epic Skyrim Vengeance at Volskig. All right, I posted that as a little behind the scenes thing the same day that I posted the video. I remember that. And that's the last thing we posted. August 30th, 2020. Yeah, because we did these 9 things of clips, which were brilliant. Like, most of the thumbnails are me just being sent into orbit. Sent into orbit, sent into orbit, sent into orbit. Wonderful. 1. I don't think that's a title I added. I think that's literally in the thumbnail. 1. Roman numerals because fantasy game, and it's just better that way. And then Vengeance at Volskig. Wow, I just didn't even bother with a thumbnail there. I guess I didn't with any of them, really. Anyway. Cool. So it's literally been almost 4 years. Well, 3.5 years, I guess, since I posted anything Skyrim related. It's been how long? Here, this is the last episode. Was and a year before that. So 4.5 years, roughly, something like that. Sean, go sleep now. I actually had a pretty good sleep, all things considered. A little stressed. Or is that a lot stressed? I don't even know anymore. Anyway. Ugh. Huh? huh? Sorry, looking at Discord there. Tony asks, "Hey Z, is your cat's name a nod to Stephen King's Cat Church?" Yes. Finally, someone got it. It was, based on the cat from Pet Sematary, which was the first Stephen King novel Rosie ever read. I don't think she finished it. She read most of it. You know, the part where Church is very much alive and happy. And that's all that happens in that whole book, right? It's just the story about a happy cat. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I haven't read the book, I haven't seen the movie, nothing, which is funny. Then we named our cat after it. Anyway, it definitely suits him because he's a precocious little bastard. So, yeah, we love him. Oh. All right. I think you've seen both. Well, there's 3. Actually, there's Pet Sematary. Then there was a sequel to that, Pet Sematary 2. And then there was the remake that came out recently. I don't know how good the sequel or remake are. I just know a lot of people love the original. So, and it has Fred Gwynn in it. Herman Munster saying, "Sometimes dead is better." Yes. I haven't seen so you've seen 1 and 2 of the original versions. I see. Cool. Wait a minute, didn't I just see you in the video? I think I just saw you in the video we were watching. It's so trippy. Yeah, I did. We were just scrolling this video looking for victories, and then you popped up in the chat there, and I said, "How's it going, Tony?" or something, and then you appeared here. It's like so trippy, man. It's like life imitating art, imitating life. I don't know where it ends. It's just a cycle of, yeah. The remake would have been loads better if they used the alternate ending instead. Alternate ending? But they're adapting a book. Are they just using the ending of the book? A prequel? Michael says, actually, I think there's a prequel too. Like, so the remake, prequel, or sequel. I don't know. Like, there's a sequel to Salem's Lot called Return to Salem's Lot. I've never seen that. I don't know. It just kind of sits strangely with me when they do these movie sequels to a movie based on a book. And it's like so there is a prequel. Okay. Bloodline. Interesting. On Paramount Plus. Oh, that explains why I never heard anything about it. Okay, but yeah, the alternate ending of the remake was more in line with the original movie. I see. But was the original movie's ending more in line with the book is really my question. Obviously, don't tell me the ending. I haven't seen any version of it yet, so anyway. Hey, thank you, Jacob, for the like over on the Facebooks. Appreciate that. Anybody watching on Twitter? Does anybody watch on Twitter? Hey, someone leave a comment if you're watching on Twitter. Don't go to Twitter and leave a comment just because I said leave a comment on Twitter. No. I only want you to leave a comment if you're actually watching the stream on Twitter. I need feedback from you guys. I need to know, like, if I'm just wasting resources streaming to platforms where nobody's watching, then I'll take those out of the mix. I mean, some would argue, well, I mean, it's still exposure. It's like, yeah, it's not exposure if nobody's watching. I don't even know. Let me, hold on. Let me just take a a quick peek here. We'll go to my Twitter and see. Even Facebook streaming isn't really worth it. I don't know. I mean, they changed it now so that you can. She's got clothes on. Anyway, they changed it now so that you can. It's side cheek. It's okay. Anyway, what was I talking about? Damn it, Lara. Stop being so sexy. Actually, don't stop being so sexy. You're doing really well with all that stuff. Congratulations on all your success. Anyway, yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. So the risk of opening. Oh, that's nothing. She's actually got clothes on. That's fine. That's just a little, trick of the angle. But she doesn't do nudes. I know her. Well, I know her work. But there are other people I follow where you just see full-on people fucking on stream, on Twitter. Let's just go to my profile, which is very safe for work most of the time. Yeah, see, we got 31 exposures. How's this even look on Twitter? It's very safe for work most of the time. Yeah, see, we got 31 exposures. Does it go high def at some point? This is very illegible. How's this even look on Twitter? Are we even able to adjust this? Is there like a quality option or anything? Most of the time. Yeah, see, we got 31 exposures. Does it go high def at some point? Still waiting for it to go kind of high def. This looks very 360p. Are we even able to adjust this? Is there like a quality option or anything? Impressions are just people that scroll past. Really? So just times it's appeared on people's timeline? Still waiting for it to go kind of high def. Have we gone kind of high def yet? 360p. Are we even able to adjust this? Is there like a quality option or anything? Here. Impressions are just people that scroll past. Really? So just times it's appeared on people's timeline? Still waiting for it to go kind of... God damn it. Who left this? I'll watch Chief stream on and roll it. Well, no, you don't. I don't need anybody monitoring, but I mean, thank you for the offer. I wasn't looking for someone to monitor the stream. I was just curious how it looked on Twitter and if anybody was watching. It doesn't matter, honestly. I mean, I want accurate statistics. I don't want to be just deliberately sending people to watch to keep streams active. No, that's not what this is about. I just want the streams to be where there is activity, where people are watching, right? So it loses the point if I'm just sending people to watch it on another platform. And besides, Twitter kind of looks like ass, so I would not recommend watching it there. I would actually recommend watching it on YouTube or Twitch, because there at least you get the full high-def versions and you get the full-length streams. Twitter gives you the full-length streams, but apparently in postage stamp quality. Whereas, I guess it'd be fine if you're just watching on your phone or something, because it wouldn't really matter then. But if you're watching on a bigger screen, obviously you want better quality. So, yeah, Facebook gives you better quality, but it cuts the stream off at 8 hours. And you know me, I like to go long sometimes. So, yeah, in YouTube 2007 quality, pretty much. Great one, Elon. Really rocking that platform you bought. Giving us all the best features. Making the most of the technology and sending it rocketing into the future. Hey, greetings, Snapcraft. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you've been keeping well. Were you out of edibles? Is that why you didn't come by for a while? You just got some? Yeah, I actually took... that's the empty one. Yes, indeed. All stocked up. I actually took 8 at the top of the stream because I'm a little stressed today. Slowly eating. Because I have to. So anyway, we gotta do these clips in particular because this one's about to expire. Otherwise, I will have to do this where I have to download it and edit offline. I really don't want to do that. Wait a minute. This isn't the same stream. Which one is this? Oh, this is Saturday. The other one is Sunday. I don't need this today. I really don't need this today. No, just timing. Oh, been watching. You seem to really like Borderlands 2, huh? I'm enjoying all of the Borderlands. What is it? Speaking of Elon, did you see, Cron says, did you see Mr. Beast posted one of his more recent videos to Twitter a week ago to see monetization? He said he will post the revenue in a few days. People are betting how much Elon padded the revenue to a disproportionate amount. Oh, bless you, Jimmy. Yes. Give us the truth, because he'll give us the truth. He won't bullshit us. I fully believe that Jimmy will give us the God's honest truth. And that will lay that to rest once and for all. But, I mean, to be fair, it's Mr. Beast. He's going to get mega views wherever he goes. But yeah, I highly doubt it's going to be even remotely comparable to what YouTube pays. Highly doubt. It was also noted how it was promoted more than most Twitter videos. Yeah, again, skewing the results. Definitely disproportionate. Of course he is. Elon's going to try to stack that deck as much as he possibly can. Because it's not even about monetization. It's not even about luring popular YouTubers to the platform. It's about his reputation. It's about public perception of Elon. So that's going to be his focus, making that look as good as possible. Because he can't... Yeah, and because... Don't talk about Billy Mitchell, please. So the... Yeah, we talked about that on the Discord already, dude, like days ago. That's old news. Yeah, anyway. He's just gonna... Fuck's sake. He can't play the game honestly. Like what even was that? I don't even know what that was. What was that sound? Oh, that was Brad. Oh, it was Bradshaw's Studio Super Chat. Thank you, Bradshaw. Appreciate it. I don't even know my own alerts anymore. Who am I anymore? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So I guess we do have to download this. Fuck's sake. I will do that now. But I mean, here's the thing: the fact that he promoted the hell out of it, and he's like gonna find any way he can to inflate the numbers, only proves that he was full of shit to begin with. Because if he was truly telling the truth about that, then he would have just let it happen naturally, without any interference, because he had that much confidence in the platform. Because it would have just happened naturally. Right? So that says to me that he doesn't believe in his own platform, and that's why he's jumping through all these additional hoops to make sure that video is a success. Like, no. You're not doing that with everybody on the platform, Elon. So that's not an even playing field. All right? It's not how this works. But yeah, just quickly, the Billy Mitchell thing. We know all about that, dude. We talked about it already. And he settled his lawsuit with Twin Galaxies, so they begrudgingly decided to put his scores back up in an archive of what the leaderboards used to be 10 years ago. They're not on the main leaderboards. He's spinning it like he won some big suit and that he's, restored his honor and blah, blah. Just shut the fuck up, Billy Mitchell. Seriously. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. You're a has-been who got a couple of high scores. Just go away and sell your fucking hot sauce. And stay out of the gaming community already. We're tired of it. We're tired of you. Just go away. Nobody cares anymore. For God's sake, get a haircut. Mullets went out in the 80s. Not that I want to talk about haircuts, but still, at least mine's from this millennium. Anyway, I'm going to download this video. Go have a smoke. There's your impromptu rant, by the way. Go have a smoke. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back. Oh, shit! I didn't think the train came on that track. We never saw it go by. Anyway, and then we got Kraft smooth peanut butter on those two. So I couldn't decide which one I wanted, so I decided, why not both? So, yeah, so I'm going to munch on this, and while I'm doing that, we should probably just kind of see where the next round goes. So why don't we do that? Kill two birds with one stone, right? Be productive. Excellent. Okay. Oh my God. Well, let's get... Excellent. Contributions are always welcome and appreciated, and kind of necessary for me to, live. All right, you guys ready? Level 3 suit. 20 grand. Here we go. Nice. Looking good, Isaac. Being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Oh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... Twitch, can you fucking fix your shit, please? Just a polite request. Really sick of all the shit being broken. We can't do markers. We can't do clips. So I guess... Oh my God. Oh my God. God, I hate everything.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
This is really unnecessary, game designers from 25 years ago. Really unnecessary.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my God. Oh, Star Wars server. The message was, who would win in a squirt-off between Rey and Ahsoka? Well, I mean, if they're going just for pure muscular power, I would probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What did I just walk back to? I come back to Ahsoka's mighty Kegels. All right. Well, thanks for preserving that for all time. Anyway. Yes, and Snapcraft says, I love how King of Kong exposed him for the ass he is. And that was the one where he actually, he was invited to compete with the other guy under, specific circumstances, conditions with judges and blah, 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 blah. And he didn't even show up. He sent in a video. And at the time, the head of Twin Galaxies was just all like, sucking Billy's dick all the time. So he's like, oh, yeah, no, he's still, maintain his record, blah, 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 blah. And then the video came out. You know which one I'm talking about. Where someone who really knows gaming hardware posted that video showing how the level gets loaded. It's like, oh, hold it a second. Let's just go through this a frame at a time, shall we? Let's go through it a frame at a time. Look at that girder there. See that little stick of pixels sticking out from that girder there? Yeah, actual hardware doesn't do that. But MAME does. That's how MAME loads the screen. Not a Donkey Kong machine. Right? I mean, that was pretty damning evidence. And then the whole thing when they like settled the lawsuit, they're like, oh, we hired this expert. God, guys, you got to see this. You got to see this. Can I full screen this? Hold on a second here. Let me just see. Where was it here? Hold on a second. I'll find it for you. Oh, we're actually in the right thing. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up just so as not to spoil the surprise. Yeah, here it was. So it was a few days ago. This is a couple days ago. All right, so let me show you. I know, it's just... Guys, in the future, just check the Discord and see... that's a huge news item. Massive in the gaming community. So obviously people are going to be talking about it the second it drops. Just assume we've talked about it in the Discord. If you really want to bring up the subject, double check that we haven't already covered it on the Discord at great length. And if you have something to add to it, by all means do. But don't come in and like post it as breaking news, assuming that none of us have heard about it. Of course we've heard about it. Come on. Of course we've heard about it. Just that's why the Discord is there. Just look at the Discord. It's not difficult. Look at the Discord. I had to scroll back about 2 feet to find it. Anyway, I'm in a mood today. Can you tell? Full screen? It's underneath Chrome. Hold on. Let's move that. There we go. Okay, let's go into the Discord. Let's take a look. So here it was. Here was the whole thing. Let's just put this whole Billy Mitchell thing to rest. All right. So this is Twin Galaxies, the actual website. This was their statement. How long is this? Oh my God, this goes on for miles. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. February 2nd, began investigating a dispute. April 12th, removed all of Mitchell's scars. Blah, blah, blah. Recently, on behalf of Mr. Mitchell, Dr. Michael Zaida, an individual who holds a Bachelor of Arts in Computer and Information Science from University of California, San Diego, a Master's of Science in Computer and Information Science from the University of Massachusetts, Amherst, and a Doctorate of Science from the University of Washington School of Engineering, and who has been qualified as an expert by California and federal courts, concluded that the gameplay on the subject tapes could in fact depict play on an original unmodified Donkey Kong arcade hardware if the hardware involved was malfunctioning, likely due to degradation of components. Fucking bullshit! Bullshit. I don't care how unmaintained. And you really think someone like Billy Mitchell is going to be playing it on a machine that hasn't been meticulously maintained? If he's some big Donkey Kong guy, you know, like, come on. Come on. So, blah, 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 blah. Dr. Zaida's expressed expert opinion. Blah, 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 da, 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 da. Okay, anyway. A lot of backpedaling, a lot of qualifiers in that statement. I don't care what credentials someone has or where they fucking went to school, where they bought a diploma. I don't care. Wrong is wrong. Facts and truth outweigh anything else. It could be the biggest, most reputable motherfucker on the face of the planet. I don't care. That doesn't mean that he's right if he's not right. You don't just go by what this guy said. You do the research. You perform the experiments to arrive at the conclusive data. You don't just go, source, trust me, bro. I've got a piece of paper that says I'm SMRT. Oh, but it gets better. It gets better. So, yeah. So then there was a lot of clarification about that, about how it's going on their archive page, not on the main page. So I just pulled some stuff because you know me, I like to keep the I like the receipts. Got to get the receipts. It's all about the receipts. So I got a shit ton of receipts. So yeah, no, it's not that. So well, of course, Billy Mitchell is trying to spin it as we won, blah blah blah. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Your brain is melted from drinking your own hot sauce. What is it? Is Billy still banned from Twin Galaxies competition? Yes. Are Billy's world records going back onto the main leaderboards? No. Has the opinion of Twin Galaxies changed regarding Billy's Donkey Kong stores? No. Twin Galaxies has no problem acknowledging that there's an expert out there that has a different opinion than the one Twin Galaxies has. We very much believe that it is important that people are aware of all the information so they can make their own judgments. If people have questions about what that expert has to say, they can inquire with that person. On the Twin Galaxies side of things, nothing has changed, except that we are excited to have the old historic database publicly available so people can see what used to be. That's something that Twin Galaxies should always have as a part of history. That's fine. That's fine. Snapshots. It's like the Wayback Machine. You get snapshots of the way sites used to be, right? That's fine. Just make it very clear. Oh, these former top scores are in dispute. We love Billy Mitchell, don't we, folks? He won Donkey Kong. Oh, this is great. This is a great bit of satire. We love Billy Mitchell, don't we, folks? He won Donkey Kong. We all know he's the winner of Donkey Kong. And you know what he put in as his initials when he won? USA. That's why some people hate him. And they stole the record from him. They made up some fake news and stole it. But today... This is how Billy put it. Twin Galaxies has reinstated all of my world records from my video game career. Here's my statement. Yeah, fuck you, Billy. We don't care what your statement is. Anyway. So, people wanted to know more about this expert. Here he is. Here's the expert. I'm still looking for a loyal and honest sugar baby. DM me ASAP. I will spoil you with all my money. Scammers, baby, are not allowed. God. And I mean, that's all his. That's all it is he's just going on and on about his sugar babies. Looking for his sugar baby. PayPal only. Hey, dude, you want to look at this video game, this tape of Donkey Kong, and give us your expert opinion on it? We'll find you the best sugar babies in payment, I swear. So that's pretty much where it ended. I just said you can't make this shit up. It just goes on and on. Oh my God. And there's this whole thing. Maybe I do have some topics for rants. I've been talking about becoming a commentary channel, at least in part, not in whole, but in part. Just add some commentary vids in the mix. This is pure gold. I mean, the comedy practically writes itself. Then there's this whole thing that happened, yesterday? Ubisoft exec. The director of subscriptions. So, of course, he's going to have an opinion on this matter. Ubisoft exec says gamers need to get comfortable with not owning your games. Oh, do we? Do we need to get comfortable with that, Mr. Director of Subscriptions for Ubisoft? Says the gamers need to start feeling comfortable with not owning the games they're playing. Yeah, and the general consensus, and one that I echoed on my Twitter, was, well, Ubisoft needs to get comfortable with going bankrupt then. Because I don't know anybody who did not take offense at that statement. Especially in this day and age, when we've been talking how much about physical media and how collecting just kind of ain't what it used to be. You can't just go into the store and get stuff, physical media leaving the big box stores. Then in terms of gaming, not a lot available on physical anymore, unless you go with, do I have any within reach? Oh, well, an old one. Unless you go with console games, You want physical? Buy a console. Because PC games have been pretty much all physical, or all digital for, 10 years now almost? Steam basically killed everything. Steam did to gaming what Netflix did to TV, essentially. But, and now everybody and their dog has a game launcher and wants to sell you their stuff digitally and do subscription models and DLC and everything else. It's like, fine. I don't have a problem with some DLC, some added value content, whatever. I still maintain anything story-based should just be in the main game, unless it's like a frickin' Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk level DLC, where it's basically a second game. That's different. But, what Amazon did to big box stores, exactly. That's just generally, I mean, it's not that physical media is going away. It's not going away. It's just how we buy it is changing. Physical media is still around. It's still being made. Every major movie that hits the theaters also gets a physical media release. The only difference is with TV shows in particular and streaming exclusive stuff. not a lot of that makes it to physical media because they want you that in that case they want you to stay subscribed. Obviously, they want you to watch things on the streaming service to, you know, push their advertising or whatever. However, I don't even know how they make money. All through subscriptions, I guess. No wonder they're turning to an ad model. But yeah, or the Dragonborn DLC for Skyrim, which annoyed you that I played it so early in my playthrough. But yeah, that was big. It was big. It was robust. I mean, I spent days in there doing stuff, and I'm sure there's still some things that I missed, you know. And it was good. It was a really good, solid DLC. Like, it was a good little side story, and got some cool items, and it expanded on the lore a little bit, and yeah, it was good shit. But yeah, things like that I don't mind paying a little extra for. Or, you know, just wait for the Game of the Year edition or whatever, or the, you know, Ultimate Edition that has everything. You know, I've got that with Skyrim. I got the special edition, has everything. I got that with, you know, a lot of, actually, most of the Elder Scrolls, like Elder Scrolls 4. I think I have, I don't know, did they do much DLC? I don't think they did a lot of DLC for that one, did they? Anyway, Oblivion. I've got that a couple times over. You know, Fallout did a bunch, I know. Or maybe, actually, no, because I think Oblivion, I just got the Game of the Year edition. So if there was DLC, it was already included. So I don't even know which ones were the DLC. I just played what I played. You know, it was all just one big game to me. Same with Fallout, because Fallout 3, I played the Game of the Year edition, and it was all just included. But anyway, we're kind of straying from the point here. So it was this whole thing about how, like, I was talking about this the other day, how, like, for example, retro gamers love to fire up their old favorites and play them again, and nowadays, you know, we often will stream them. You know, we'll play them for other retro enthusiasts. So, cool. What are people going to do 20 years from now? 30 years from now? 40 years from now? When they want to play their favorite games of today? What are they going to do? Are they going to exist? In any form? I mean, so many of these games are online only. Even single-player games where you need to have a constant internet connection, which is ridiculous to me. Why not just have the internet connection while you're downloading the game and installing the updates, and then you shouldn't need it after that? Oh, for the leaderboards. Fuck your leaderboards. I don't care. I don't care about, you know, Jimmy Bean in China got 8 billion points on Ultratron. I don't care. I'm playing it for me. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care what their score is. I'm not playing for money. I'm just playing because I enjoy the game. So what are people going to do in the future? You can't go down to a game store and just rifle through the used bin and find some used games to play, because there won't be any. This is the problem, going to a digital-only future. Yes, the convenience we enjoy today is lovely, but what about tomorrow? What about today's kids wanting to share their old favorites with their kids? You know, the way old farts like me like to share my old favorites with my kid? What are we going to be able to do? Hey, little Billy, want to play some Fortnite? Oh, right, that hasn't existed for 30 years because they shut all the servers down. Or Call of Duty, or whatever the hell you're poison. Unless they come up with some kind of offline archival option that you can play. I mean, I think that's a gold mine that has yet to be tapped. I think a lot of these now dead online games could make some money by being brought back in, like, anniversary or archival editions. Not necessarily being online. Maybe you could play with your friends, people on your friends list, and you'd play through the PlayStation Network or something, or just through, you know, I don't know, Steam, or I don't know, whatever. I'm just spitballing here, but that's the only way I can think of them doing it, is if they had some kind of archival edition, or if they really wanted to go the full 9 yards, have, like, a server farm set up specifically to serve that game in its archival form that will never be updated, so it would always stay the same. They just have to keep the servers running. Or something like Fortnite. Like, I mean, they brought back some of the OG seasons, right? Take that as an example, how, the thing with these online games is they're constantly evolving, they're constantly changing. They have to in order to remain competitive and hold the interest of their existing user base while luring new people in. So in the case of Fortnite, they do that very well, where they keep the map changes basically every week. There's something new, something different to see. So they brought back a bunch of the old ones. So I thought, well, why don't they have an option? It would probably be a massive download just to have all those assets on hand, but or you could have it like Halo, for example, the Halo Master Chief Collection, where you just download and install the game you want. You don't necessarily have to install all of it at once. And I think a lot of those game collections are like that. Why not do something like that for Fortnite or games like that, where you say, okay, which season do you want to play? Which week of that season do you want to play? Have a guide that'll tell you what all the big differences are. You could make such a massive collection of stuff, charge $500 for it, and people would line up to buy it. Play all your favorite old seasons of Fortnite in their original form with all the features intact. Bam! There you go. Money, money, money. So even long after it's dead, they can still make money on it. Then maybe they'll bring it back in a version 2 for the new generation in 5D virtual reality. Now you can actually bang Malice. Oh, wait a minute. No. Sorry, I'm getting into my own fantasies here. Anyway. Yeah, so people don't realize, this thing is dangerous. It is going to kill the gaming industry as we know it. This push towards subscription models, where you never actually own the game, you just subscribe to it. Season passes or monthly subscriptions where it just goes on forever. For as long as the game is around. So I don't know. It's getting harder to see the future. It's getting fuzzier. Waka waka, fuck off. Back to the Muppet Show. And it drives me nuts that they're still misspelling waka waka, by the way. It's not W-O-C-K-A. It's W-A-K-K-A. W-A-K-K-A. Waka waka, not waka waka. I can't believe Disney bought the Muppets and didn't even know how to spell waka waka. So a lot of changes in the industry that have got to be frustrating, not just for me, but for a lot of you as well, as fellow physical media collectors and enthusiasts. And it's annoying. We won't be able to have a game collection anymore, other than in our Steam library, Ha! Oh, Carlatin has a whole doomsday scenario here. He says eventually everything will be the dead internet. Bots will inflate numbers and engagement, for which other bots are designed to push and sell more digital product. Happens on social media. Will happen with games. Oof. Well, that's a depressing thought. All right. Well, let's do some more clips from this game that won't exist in 10 years. Or it will be even more subscription-based than ever before, which is probably more likely. All right, let's key back in. It is. I hate it. I hate all of that. The only thing I will concede is the instant gratification convenience of digital, for sure. That's a given. Of course. That's what they sell you on, is the convenience. But so they found a way to really make our entertainment appeal to our desire for instant gratification. Beyond even just being able to go across the street to a Best Buy and pick up a game, or EB Games, or whatever, or GameStop, whatever, or a Blu-ray. I made it so you don't even have to leave your chair. Click, 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 done. You own that now. So that's why I say, saying this earlier when the subject came up on Discord. Anyone who wants to own their games these days, please support sites like GOG.com. Please support those, because they honestly may be our last hope. Plus, the nice thing about GOG, and this has never changed, and I really don't see them ever changing it, because they are very much a group like with a very specific mission, and that is to preserve old games, but also to provide ownable, DRM-free versions of current games. All legal. It's all licensed. It's all part of their agreement with the game companies. It's all good. You're not pirating anything. You're still supporting the games you love, old and new. But you're getting them in a form that you can enjoy without having to be dependent on a game launcher or a subscription service or an active internet connection even. You download the executable and all the files associated with it, and you literally own that. I mean, you own it in digital form, but you store it on your hard drive or burn it to a disk or something. That's yours forever. You paid money for that. It's yours. What a concept, eh? What a wild idea that you actually own something that you paid money for. Oh my God, my mind is blown. I mean, at most, you might have to tweak the DOSBox app a little bit to compensate for changes in Windows over the years. But otherwise, you should be good. And I think DOSBox does most of that for you anyway. It'll update itself. But yeah, so that's our last hope. So if you want to collect games on physical, get a console. That's it. Apparently overseas, they do still offer some PC games on physical, but I find that that just generally seems to be the case over there. They seem to, trends don't seem to come and go quite as fast over there. Like they were still offering 3D Blu-rays long after they stopped being offered here, or long after certain studios stopped offering them here. Disney. But so if you wanted certain movies in 3D, you'd have to import them. But apparently that's the same with PC games. Someone, I forget who it was, someone was telling me over on the Discord that out their way, they still actually do have some PC games come out in physical form. And it's like, well, that's cool. Isn't that lovely for you? That ain't the case here. And hasn't been for a while. So nowadays, it's literally, and even then, a lot of console games come out digital only. It's really just AAA games come out on physical anymore. And just because they're AAA games and, big companies, big money, they want all the money that they can get. And they know there's a segment of gamers who really like to collect them on physical, so they still cater to that. But that's, I don't know how much longer that's going to last. I don't feel like it's going to last very much longer. The game industry specifically, like in particular, is definitely making a huge push to digital only. They want it to be digital only. They want to control everything. So again, support sites like GOG. See that big new game coming out that you really want? Sure would love to play that big new game. Check to see if GOG has it first. Before you do anything, check to see if GOG has it. It's GOG.com, short for Good Old Games. They originally started doing older games that wouldn't run on Windows. The idea was they'd give you an executable that would automatically install everything, has a DOS box emulator in it if it needs DOS, and everything's pre-configured and ready to go on modern systems. You just click install, and off you go. And it's customizable, too. So for me, for example, I have a Roland MT32 sound emulator that works really well with some of those old games, gives you a much nicer sound. So I do a few little modifications so we can use that. But otherwise, I leave everything else untouched. Or buy physical for consoles. I mean, I guess you could just buy the physical version on a console that you don't have, simply to have it in some physical form. But, yeah, and then Carlatin says, then again, no matter how you purchase it, it will always require an internet connection to play the content. Well, for newer games, yes. Just to download the latest patches or whatever. I don't know. I mean, that is the decision of the game maker to make that a requirement or not. And, you know, I don't think it's that difficult to simply not make that a requirement. You know, for example, I have plenty of PS3 games, which are kind of before all of this started. Well, they're kind of at the start of it, I guess, where they started to offer a lot of games digitally through PSN, like indie games and stuff, and smaller A-list games. But it was the same thing with PS3, where you could play most of the games offline, but if you plugged in the internet, it would immediately start looking for updates. So it would check everything for updates, and if there were any updates, it would download them and install them. But it wouldn't render the game unplayable. You could still play the game without the updates. You just wouldn't have the update, whatever the new features are or fixes or whatever. So you could play it in its original broken-ass form if you really wanted to. But, I mean, I would suggest run the updates at least once. But the thing is, with those older games, that's not even a thing. Most of them didn't even have updates. Like, some did. Once in a while, there'd be some horrible broken glitch that made it through quality controls. Like, oh, shit, put out a patch. And they do that. But it was rare. It didn't happen that often. And if they did, it was just like little tweaks and quality of life improvements. It wasn't like some game-breaking glitch a lot of the time that they had to patch. But I don't know. Yes, you can always keep the game in its beta release form. Exactly. See, Dead Space 2 multiplayer. Remember all the not fun I had with that? I would love to go back and hate it all over again, but I can't because, I mean, the servers are long dead. So dead. And, yeah, the only reason I played that really was for you guys, because I knew you wanted me to check out all the new Dead Space stuff, and it was the first thing released for Dead Space 2, so I was like, well, okay, we'll check out this multiplayer thing. I don't usually play multiplayer, but we'll see. But after playing that for a few sessions, I was like, yep, and now I remember why I never play multiplayer. There's all these fucking people who just like literally spend their lives on the internet, and all they do is play online games all day, and they know all the tricks, all the little nuances of how to cheat at online games, and it was awful. It was awful. It was just awful. The game itself was fine. I could see having fun with it playing with friends. And I did play with a few people who were good. I think I actually played with some of my viewers, popped in, and we connected and played a little bit. So one of the first times possibly the first time actually I ever played with viewers. But yeah, Carlatin says that's always the mindset going into playing multiplayer. Treat it like it's a temporary fun, because the servers won't last. Yeah, and if you drag your ass playing it, you might miss out on some stuff that you'll wish you hadn't. And that's the thing. That's what they prey on. FOMO. Fear of missing out. Yeah. Fucking Epic has that down to a science now. It's almost scary. Almost scary. So scary. Have we downloaded this damn thing yet? Yes. Okay. All right. So we did find a win at 333. Let's go back over here. Yeah, we need to... Hold on. So we know there's at least one win in there. We're going to go through it a little more meticulously here just to make sure we don't miss anything. Here we are. Fortnite stream. Oh, no. Hold on. There. Okay. Yes. 59. Okay. We waited too long on this one. We got to edit it the old-fashioned way. There's at least one win in here. There might be more. There was no stream markers that I saw, so I don't know. Maybe there was. I guess I don't know because we missed it. Yeah, the one after this had no stream markers, so who knows what the hell happens in that one. Anyway, been 15 years. Am I a Waterworld guy? Can't believe I don't know. By the way, I am. Am I a Waterworld guy? Meaning, do I like the movie Waterworld? It's all right. I mean, it's a bit of post-apocalyptic fun. You get to see Dennis Hopper chewing up the scenery as the bad guy. I mean, what's not to like? Yeah, I feel like it's got a lot more love in later years than it got upon release. But yeah, I remember at the time it got a lot of heat, mainly because it cost so much at the time, and a lot of critics were saying, "Where's the money? We don't see the money on screen." You know, that was the thing. But I think part of that was due to the fact that they had a massive hurricane in the middle of shooting that destroyed the entire set. They had to rebuild it. So that's probably where a good chunk of the money went, actually, now that you mention it. So, you know. I mean, I got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, I do admire that Kevin Costner has always been the kind of guy to, you know, choose interesting projects that kind of aren't the status quo. I mean, he could have just been the good-looking leading man guy and done all these good-looking leading man type things. And yeah, he did a bunch of that. That's how he built his career originally. But, you know, when he started to get more into directing, he started picking, like, what I thought were pretty interesting projects. Did they always work? Maybe, maybe not. It was really up to, you know, your own personal opinion. But, you know, like, I don't know. And two of them are post-apocalyptic. I still have to see The Postman, actually. I haven't seen that one. But two of them are post-apocalyptic stories, like Waterworld and The Postman. And I love a good post-apocalypse yarn. You know, so yeah, I don't know. I never got around to picking up the Arrow edition of Waterworld. I wanted to get that one. Because it had all the different cuts. Had like 3 different cuts of the movie. I think I've only ever seen the theatrical version. So yeah. But yeah, that's one that and yes, Krillin, I know there's a couple, well, I mean, I would like to do more than one today, ideally. If we can just get past November and like into the meat of December, most of December is just Borderlands. So, yeah. Post-apocalypse is one of your favorite genres, Skelly. Very nice. Is it the TV cut? I thought it was just generally an extended cut. Like I seem to recall they put it out on video a while back. But I don't know. Wow, this is taking a while. It's building the audio track for us so we can actually have a visual waveform so we can see what we're doing. It helps when you can see the sound, as it were. And I mean, one nice thing about editing this way, I can be a lot more precise with the start and end points. If I really wanted to, I could add little slow motion parts, like, ooh, that epic snipe. Let's see that again, close up in slow mo, and just hyper analyze it. But I just don't have the time. If I was a big YouTuber who could just hire an editor to do all this shit, and all I had to focus on was the content, then I would probably do that, at least for the streams. Just go through the streams from the past month and pick out good clips. Okay. Here's your weekly check for $60 bajillion gadillion. Thank you. Hey, I can dream. I'm literally eating because I have to. I'm so not hungry today. What are we looking at? All right. So we're just waiting. See a little progress bar down at the lower right there, just above Stream Boss. That blue bar slowly getting bigger. Yeah. That's where we're at. Have I not popped out the chat? I did pop out the chat. Oh, I'm looking at the old chat. Never mind. Ha! It's funny you asked me that. Charlie Varick is just asking, did you ever try playing that Blair Witch Project CD-ROM game that came with the DVD set? Curious if that worked. It was actually 3. It was a trilogy of games. I actually did try getting them working because I was going to play them for Halloween. And I did. I did get them working, kind of. They're a little janky. They're very, like, beginning of 3D gaming era PC games. So they're quite janky. Yes, they're very janky. That's the best way I can describe them. So the plan was I was going to play those. And then play the more recent Blair Witch game that came out, because I have that as well, which I've heard is really good. So, yeah, I didn't actually get around to playing those. I think I still have them installed, though. So, possibly. Respect for you just went up another level. Yeah, Waterworld. Too much unfair hate. Well, I mean, then there's the fact that it just sucks. No. I thought it was okay. Like, I didn't think it deserved all the hate it got. It's not one I would rush out to. Obviously, I didn't buy the Arrow edition the second it dropped. But, well, you know, I would watch it again. I would watch multiple cuts of it. Like, it doesn't offend me in any way. It is a movie that exists. And I enjoyed. I thought it was fine. Being a smoker myself, I found it amusing that the bad guys were the smokers and they all smoked. It seemed like just kind of a silly bit of social commentary, but whatever. Evil smokers. You hate it because people hated it. Well, I mean, that can be said about a lot of things. There seems to be a lot of jumping on the hate bandwagon with a lot of things these days. So imagine if the internet existed when Waterworld came out. Imagine all the grift videos of just perpetuating the hate and milking the hate, and yeah. Like, if it had come out today, how many videos would there be just talking about, oh, it sucks, it's so woke, and blah, 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 and just everything. Everything you see them talking about every other movie or bit of fandom or whatever, they would apply to Waterworld. And they probably go and review bomb it on Rotten Tomatoes. But just because it exists. And all these people completely lacking perspective, shitting on things like Star Wars and the MCU. It's like, no. They did not get woke. They were always woke. That's a non-point. Try again. They're badly written. No, they're not. You don't understand story structure if you think they're badly written. No, what happened was these people were kids when they originally saw the franchises, and then they grew up. But the franchises stayed kind of at the same level that they've always been at since day one. But the viewers, grew up, and they're mad because their franchises didn't grow up with them. Okay, well, it's not Harry Potter. It's not about the kids growing up with you over the course of the books. It's superheroes and space fantasy. It's about you know, myths and tropes, and it's not meant to be whatever you think it's supposed to be. It's good, wholesome family fun. It is now, it was then, and it always will be. So you can take a perspective like mine, where you recognize that really the franchise hasn't changed. You've changed, and accept it for what it is. See, for me, I'm a very nostalgic person. I go back and watch my old favorites all the time, like old cartoons or TV shows I grew up with or whatever. And I think it's important to kind of, I mean, sure, you're going to be looking at them to some extent through rose-colored glasses of nostalgia. Or the rose-colored glasses of nostalgia, just to make it a little more quotable. But you still have to maintain like a proper perspective on things. Like, just recognize it for what it is. You know, don't hate the franchise. Examine what it is, what it is specifically that's making you so angry. Is it the franchise, or is it the fact that you're mad that it didn't grow up with you? Because I'm willing to wager that in most cases it's the latter. And if it's neither, it's just some loudmouth on YouTube trying to grift you for ad rev. By forcing engagement, by choosing insightful, meaning topics that incite, not insightful as in give you insight into something, but no, or I guess inciting topics to drive engagement and bump up their ad revenue. That's it. That's it. I don't know why people watch all these anger hate channels all the time, because that's literally their sole purpose for existing, is to grift you, the viewer, into either just, you know, watching for the engagement points, commenting for the engagement points, liking or disliking, doesn't matter which one, for the engagement points, subbing, so they get sub points, more engagement, viewing for more engagement, getting ad revenue, and then, heaven forbid, convincing you to give them money. And it just perpetuates it, because you're sending the message to them that that's what the people want to see. And if you honestly have those viewpoints about those things, like you've actively got something stuck in your head and sought out something that backs it up, you're just living in a fucking echo chamber, an echo chamber of hate. Back up a little bit. Stop looking at that and instead look in the mirror. Look at the mirror and ask yourself, what is it about this content that appeals to me? Is it that it agrees with me? Okay, cool, it agrees with me. But all these people keep saying that these guys are grifters and are full of shit. So why do I agree with them? Well, the topics they choose speak to me and my sensibilities. Okay. Why are your opinions and sensibilities aligning with a grifter? I mean, there's so much clear, obvious evidence. I mean, it should be self-evident, honestly. You just look at the freaking lists of videos from a lot of these channels, and it's all the same shit. Hate, 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 hate. Woke, 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 woke. It's just a broken record. So what is so deep and thought-provoking about these people that appeals to you so much? And if you find those kinds of people deep and thought-provoking, dude, or dudette, expand your horizons a little bit, because you're living in an echo chamber that goes nowhere. Anyway. Boy, for someone who said they don't like to do off-the-cuff rants, I sure have done a lot of off-the-cuff rants today, haven't I? I must be just in that mood. I hope you're enjoying. Hope you're making clips of everything if you like what you see. I'm going to go smoke again. I'll smoke more when I get angry. I'll be back. It went tink. went tink. It went tink. It went tink. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I remember my password. Everything that could have gone wrong there did. Oh, I bonked my glasses on the microphone. Ow. I have to stop the video. Just stop everything could have gone wrong there, dude. So I went to crash your stream. Crash. Stop. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to watch a show called Spaceship Suit Man. Spaceship Suit Man. Spaceship Suit Man. That's not the theme song, by the way. That was just me being silly right now. Yes. Well, I'm trying to stream earlier, just generally. So hopefully there will be more such opportune times.
Well, this was a fun-filled session full of so many wins and
I know
memories and
can't stop winning.
Wait, what happened?
That one where I killed the last guy with the hammer, like just leaping down from that high ground and smashing him into just probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're gonna cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation tonight? Enemy coming your way. Hello, I will be your enemy today.
Sweet.
What happened to Cecilia?
I'm not in the mood to open old wounds, laddie.
May I have some of the roses, Rory? I'd like to place them on Cecilia's grave.
What's she to you? You didn't ken her.
No, I didn't. But she's family. And besides, Father always spoke fondly of her. He would even smile as...
Awesome. Welcome to the club. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I've done a shit ton of games. Here, actually, there's a playlist where you can see. Where is it here? Halloween horror. Anyway, I'm back. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, the thing people got hung up on with Waterworld was, oh, he drinks his pee. Ew. And how many post-apocalypses have you been in where water is the scarce commodity and the whole world has turned into fucking ocean? What do you think you're gonna drink? It ain't raining today. You gotta drink something. Not to mention the fact that that whole scene spends like what feels like 10 minutes showing his whole Rube Goldberg machine of filtration systems that take all the impurities out of it and just leave the water. He's not drinking pee. He's drinking the water component of his pee after everything else has been filtered out. Guess what? If we find ourselves in a post-apocalyptic situation, you're going to be drinking pee. You're going to be drinking a lot of pee because you'll have to. It's either that or die. Oh, sorry. Unalive. Fuck that shit. Death, suicide, unalive, rape, whatever. Say all the words. I don't care. I'm so tired of this shit. That's the part of the anger I can kind of understand, is like just the rampant censorship and like paranoia about talking about, you know, sensitive topics. I strongly believe that people should be absolutely free to talk about sensitive topics because that can be of help to other people having similar issues, you know? And that they had to candy coat everything and like walk on eggshells around everything. Oh, I don't want to say die or I might get demonetized. Don't want to talk about murder or whatever. Like it's just so stupid. Anyway, let's edit this frickin' video now that we're 3 hours into the stream and haven't done a goddamn thing other than complain about life. Oh. Ho. Hey. I like how I go for a smoke and I leave the chat in the hands of everybody and nobody says anything. Like, way to entertain the viewers in my absence, guys. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. I mean, I get it. It's my show. It's my responsibility. I understand. But I mean, how about a little bit if you're a guest? Like, just say hey to the viewers. They're watching. They're people too. They deserve some attention. Do we get one right off the bat? No, 10th place. Okay, carrying on. Next one. No, nothing. 25th. Okay. Next. See, we'll get through this fairly quick. I mean, look how much faster Vegas scrubs. Like, holy shit, man. What's this one? What's going on here? We're all dying. We're all dying. We're on the bus again? What? What happened? We were playing a second ago. Oh, we're on the spawn island. Never mind. Okay, on the bus. Christmas. Yay. Running around. Running around. Shooting some people. Running around. And did we win? No. 8th place. Okay. Next. We have at least one win coming up. I know that. Scrolling. Right. Oh, Haunted Hills. I miss Haunted Hills. I like Haunted Hills. That was cool. That was a cool little location. It's just bombing around on an ATV. Oh, now we're in a golf cart. Oh, the golf carts were great. They could just go anywhere. Running from the storm. Did we die in the storm? back. Does not look like it went well. 5th place. Well, it's an improvement. We're getting there. Sorry, what was this? Scully, you said post-apocalypse is one of my favorite genres, and then on a related note said Scrump, her cat, is aggressively making biscuits on the bed right now, and it's adorable. Aw, when they're kneading the dough. Yeah, I like when they knead the dough. Church does that, but he usually just does it on his cushion right before he humps it. He has his humping cushion that he's fixed, but he still loves to hump that cushion. Little kitty humper. Do the hump. Do the Humpty Hump. See? Silence. I leave. Silence. Just nothing. Oh, did we die already? Did I just get back? Oh, no. Here we go. Okay. So we'll start here, I guess. And let's see what we got here. Oh, God. Yeah. No kidding. She says he's got to hump something now that he can't hump his sister. Well, yeah. our Alabama kitties. Yeah, look how just wide open the old maps are. Like, they really were meant for building. Crazy. All right, so we're just trying to find... Oh, we died. Okay, where are we going here? Go back, go back. 8th place, okay. Carrying on. His mouse went tink. Did it? I missed it. Tink. It's usually when it's like a glass thing hitting another glass thing, or a utensil hitting. Well, this is a utensil. Try eating with this. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. What else we got here? Let's keep moving. Okay, where are we going? We got fairly far into it that time. How far did we get? Third. Oh. Oof. So close. All right. I think we're getting close to a win here. I know there's one around the 3.5 hour mark in this stream, so we'll see. I don't know. There might be another one that we missed. We were scrolling earlier. Chug, 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 and dead. What is going on? Oh, we're on the island. Loot Island. There's just people coming up all over the place. Ah! I hate being the good player on the team. It puts so much pressure on me. It's like as soon as I'm dead, I know that that's likely it. We're doomed. So much pressure. Anyway. You know you're in trouble if I'm the good player on the team. I'm not a good player. That's the joke. Well, yeah, actually, I'm okay. I've improved, but I still see a lot of mistakes that I make. Fucking survivor medals. There's our victory. All right. Let's get our... Good job.
Nice.
Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Be sure to hit thanks if you'd like to support the show. Check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. And can you fucking catch up and play, please? Finish your goddamn buffering. We will see you next time. There we go. Right. Thank you. Somebody says something here. Is it me? Yeah, it was me. Okay. Okay. Now we just got to find the beginning of that round. Is it here? Uh-huh. Watch out for the spikes there. Wait a second. Watch out for the spikes there. Watch out for the spikes there. I remember that. Hold on a second. Motherfucker. Caught him emoting. Remember that? Watch out for the spikes there. How much time have we wasted on this? And I've already done it. I've already done it. It's done. It was the 18th. Right, because it was Saturday. I said it was the 19th because that's when it was posted. That's when it ended. So I guess we'll just move on to the next one. Let's see here. Any funny stuff happening here? I don't know. Hard to say. Nobody left any markers, so I guess we'll never know. Bye. Docky Who Day, November 23rd. No markers. Why is there never any markers? Fuck you. Subscribe. No, X. I'm not subscribing. Subscribe. No. Oh. What am I looking at? What's going on here? I'm so confused. What? What am I looking at? Man. What? What am I looking at? Man. What? Am I looking at? Man. Hi, Bozo, says Roy DeMayo's brother. All right. Hello. Other Bozo. I have no idea who Roy DeMeo is, but I hope you're a good brother to him, whoever he is. Roy DeMeo's brother. I see you put a semicolon there instead of an apostrophe. You might want to fix that. I realize if it's a troll account, you may have been in a rush, so I understand completely. Must hurry! Need to troll! Oh, Discord. Did that payment come out today? That's great. Watch some clips. Oh, look, we got to 117% on the dono goal. And John is now the stream boss. Good old John.
Excellent.
Oh my God, shut up. Just let me explore on my own. Stop.
Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at that. Did you see this thing? Did you know you could do this? Shut up. I don't care. I'll discover it on my own. Just stop.
It's getting really like, oh my god.
I don't think it's anywhere near. Wow. Really? The bagpipes?
The jail's dropping bit bombs left and right. Let's get some donos in the mix here, guys. The bits don't have time to block. Only donos do.
Oh, yeah.
Bits will help me with next month's bill.
Perfect timing for that part.
It almost goes with it.
Yeah, I mean, without question, there has been a lot of mismanagement.
Oh my God, that was perfectly timed.
However, I think the creators who are actually doing the shows have been doing the best they can. And there have been some good ones.
Scuff, man.
Down the guy that got you.
Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it!
Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
Be like, when I come to my van, I've got candy.
No. Anyway, and then we got Kraft smooth peanut butter on those two. So I couldn't decide which one I wanted, so I decided, why not both? So yeah, so I'm gonna munch on this, and while I'm doing that, we should probably just kind of see where the next round goes. So why don't we do that? Kill two birds with one stone, right? Be productive. Excellent. Okay. Oh my God.
Whoa.
Well, let's get... Thank you, Monku. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thank you, Monku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans Ufomananaka Jikuna Monogonatu O Mimamote Imasu Joku Yukara Yatakuru Soshite, Anata Nidik Iru Koto Animo Arimasan Koki no Junbi Nigeru Basho Gane Kanaga Ipuni Hikakata Toki Jikuna Unikura no Torans Ufoma Maitemi Jono Monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So we got about 7 hours of usable footage from Jason 14 that we can sort through. Then we got Jason 15.
Okay.
Oh my God. I actually defeated the lightsaber with the kinetic blade. I'm a card. That was not a bad parry, I have to say. I missed the kinetic blade. That was a fun one. Anyway, welcome back, me. And welcome back, you, to here with me. How's it going? Nothing more to say? Okay. Fuck everything sometimes. Yes, I agree. What is it, Michael? He says, oh. He says, I literally nodded. He says, sorry, I literally nodded off since my last comment. Not because of you and that you being boring, Z. Oh, no, of course not. I assume not. I assume me screaming into the mic about stuff is far from relaxing. Maybe it is for some of you. I don't know. Just got into personal thought process. Rumination is the term for that. Rumination. I've tried to catch myself on that when I'm ruminating on things. Rumination is when you kind of mentally fixate on things that you have no control over and that you can't change, but that make you angry or stressed or whatever. Or depressed, and you just kind of hyper fixating and you're running through a million scenarios in your brain, and until you end up just feeling worse. So I've tried to be more proactive in catching myself when I'm doing that. It's oh wait, I'm ruminating, and that's literally it. You just kind of make yourself aware of it, and it helps to break you out of it. And then you might start ruminating again after that, in which case, oh no. I'm ruminating again. It's amazing what a difference it makes to just kind of become aware of that, when you're doing that, and how much it actually helps. So, little pro tip for you, something that I've learned very recently, actually, and only started to put into practice very recently. But I found that it does help. It does help. The whole thing about when you can name your pain, it helps you deal with it better. Idea, right? When you can identify what something is that's causing something, then for you, then yeah, that can help. So anyway, well, it's finish what you're saying here. Personal thought process, heavy amount of excessive worrying thoughts, yes, and anxiety, and just pretty much fainted to sleep because I was just overwhelmed by stuff. And voices and everything in my head. Oh, voices in your head. That's always fun to have in the mix. Kill them. Kill them all. Don't kill them all. Just a few of them. The ones that really deserve it. No, don't kill people, folks. Killing people's bad. Sorry, unaliving. Yet, how many video games do we play where all of those words are in them and they never have a problem? So why are people so paranoid about having those words in their videos? I don't know. What is it? Anxiety and stuff, overwhelmed by stuff and voices and everything. And no, I know what you mean. Playing through conversations in your mind and stuff like that. He says, no, not insanity voices, thank fuck. But I wouldn't be surprised if that did start happening. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. You kind of get stuck in that train of thought and you're running through conversations that you will never have, but that if you did, oh boy, would you have some things to say. But but you're never going to have that conversation. That is a scenario that is never going to happen, yet you can't help it. The wheels just keep turning. And yeah, for me, I find that happens the most with situations for which I never received proper closure. A lack of closure is so damaging to people like us who, have certain issues and ways of dealing with things and processing things, that having a lack of closure on, a traumatic event or, an unpleasant string of experiences or, a relationship with a person, be it lovers, friends, whatever, But a lack of proper closure can really make it difficult to move past that, especially for people like us. Because we like to have things very cut and dried, right? We like to have things in black and white. Gray areas are interesting for stories, but in the end, we want to see justice done. We want to see truth be told, and respect. Just people respecting each other. And that's why, you know, when I have to deal with a situation like that and be the one to kind of provide the closure, I try to do that as best as I can. The other person isn't necessarily always receptive to that, but I at least do my best to provide that, because I know for me how important it is. So sometimes you don't get the opportunity to either get the closure you need or to give the closure that you want to give to the other party. But, you know. Greetings, Valiant Thor. He says, at work, random channel surfing, having lunch, and saving the world. Excellent. Well, keep up the good work, Mr. God of Thunder, sir. Appreciate all that you do for us mere mortals and all that. And, yeah, Michael says, oh, a better unrelated thing. The new Indiana Jones video game looks fucking amazing. And then very true, just about all the things I said. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, a lot of life is just figuring out how to deal with life, how to deal with those things that are just, I don't know, difficult. I think those edibles are finally kicking in. Thank Christ. If ever I needed to be high, it's right now. And by the way, thank you, Jinrai Minor, for all the X stuff earlier, the Twitter stuff earlier. Appreciate the thought. And as Thor says, watching from Los Alamos National Laboratory. Oh, so you are literally saving the world. Cool. That's awesome. Isotope production facility. Thank you for your hospitality. Ooh, interesting. Like nuclear power, that sort of thing? Or that's cool. I have to look that up now. What do they do at Los Alamos National Laboratory? LANL. Let's take a look here, shall we? And hello, Vermin. How's it going, buddy? On an unrelated Indiana Jones gaming note, do you have Scorn yet? I do not. I've been waffling about getting it on PC or PS5. I'm kind of leaning towards PS5 because it's easier for me to stream. But I definitely want it. Very heavily Giger inspired, and I've watched a lot of the early release videos, and I thought it looked amazing. I thought it looked really cool. Let's take a quick peek here. Where is the thingamadoodle of whatchamacallit? Here we go. Now you guys can see we can learn together. Let's see what we got here. Los Alamos National Laboratory. What do they do? What do they do there? Oh, hold on. Get back. The laboratory that produced the first atomic bombs. Oh, saving the world or destroying the world. Depends on the day, I guess. Used during World War II and home of the primary nuclear weapons research facility in the United States. Well, shit. All right. Saving the world through military supremacy. Got it. Located in Los Alamos, New Mexico, 35 miles northwest of Santa Fe. Okay, cool. Well, try not to blow us all up. It's on sale on GOG. Ooh, really? Is it on PlayStation? Oh, is it on Play? I don't know if it is on PlayStation Plus, actually. Let me take a look. I might already have black budget programs. Oh, so black projects. Those are the exciting ones. Those are the ones you don't hear about until decades later after, the technology was used in some military operation and finally revealed to the public, or things went horribly, horribly wrong and there was a tragic, tragic accident and things were blowing up all over the place and like, oh my God, what's going on? All they did was drop this test tube. But yes. Let's see. Or am I thinking of Game Pass? I don't know, but now I want to know. Let's find out. Can I turn on the PlayStation here? Yes, I can. Hold on a second. Turn that. Can we unmute that? Thank you. Let's move that up here. And we'll just turn Chrome off for a second. And oh, where is it? Oh, it's, hold on. Did I mute it again? Come on. That's supposed to be the PlayStation. But isn't my background lovely? Oh, it's deactivated. Hold on, let me activate it again. Ah, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. That's supposed to be the PlayStation. Oh, buffering. But isn't my background lovely? So crackly. Oh, it's deactivated. Oh my God, that's awful. Ah, there we go. That's awful. Come on. Are we done? Come on. Are we good? Come on. You can do it. It's supposed to be the PlayStation. Oh, buffering. But isn't my background lovely? Hold it. Just get out of there. Thank you. Games. Games. Here we are. Z, you with me? I don't know, Snapcraft, am I? What am I with you collectively as a group of two? I was looking at Tiny Tina's Wonderlands the other day. She's such a wonderfully psychotic character. I just adore her. So we're going to be playing that at some point. I don't have it currently, so. Oh, good one, Vermin. See, I'm not up on all my sort of cryptid lore. Verminard says, or Valiant Thor is role-playing, as it's a legendary tale of a supposed alien who looks very human and has been working with the U.S. government for a long time, like since the 50s. Urban legend. We are honored to have an alien watching. Yes, absolutely. See, that's something we're still waiting to go. But they keep like teasing us with like little things like, oh yeah, well there's yes, unidentified flying objects exist. Yes, there have been flying objects which have not been identified, but we're not saying if they were aliens or not. I hear gray aliens really like strawberry ice cream. Is that true? I mean, to be fair, who doesn't like strawberry ice cream? But still, I've heard that that's especially a thing with the Greys. Liked and subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't have nearly enough aliens watching, to my knowledge. And he says, we play a lot of Super Tecmo Bowl in our spare time. Well, see, there you go. Like, Sega Genesis, man. I'm telling you, that's where it's all at. We peaked as a civilization in the 90s. It's all been downhill ever since. What are we looking for? We're looking for Scorn. Scorn. Do we have Scorn on PlayStation Premium? Can I search that here? Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Scorn. Wouldn't it be cool if I just have it for free through PlayStation Premium after we were just ranting about the world going to a subscription service, and here I am getting all these free games through a subscription service. Nope. It's on PS5, but it is not on sale. $53.49. I mean, it looks pretty rad. I mean, just look at these. You know, it's very puzzle-based, apparently. Just look at these screenshots. Creepy. All that biomechanica. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, totally not Giger-inspired. Actually, they're very open about it being Giger-inspired. It's like, yes, it's Giger-inspired. I mean, duh. But yeah, that's awesome. That's right. He says strawberry ice cream. Only thing left is for the ETs to reveal themselves. Then every single piece of toilet paper on the planet will be gone. That sounds about right. That sounds like a normal typical human reaction to the revealing of alien life. We are not alone. It's official. No, we're actually not alone. We're revealing it now. Aliens exist. They've been working with us for a very long time, and we're ready to tell you about it now. So, congratulations, conspiracy theorists. You were all correct. Every single one of you. Except the flat earthers. You're just crazy. You have a blessed night too, good sir. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. I feel honored, especially after Vermin clarified who you actually were. Amazing. Very cool. I'm sure that our people will have a wonderful exchange of information and possibly bodily fluids someday, if not already, if we haven't already. Just don't get Resident Evil 4 remake. Why is it horrible? I thought it was good. I haven't heard anything bad about it. Ooh, Vampire the Masquerade. Is this included? It's included. I don't know anything about this game. I know they were doing a bunch of vampire games. I don't know what this one is. Is it like a visual novel type thing? Because I know they were doing some visual novel type things. Well, this looks cool. It does look very Hey, look, she's got a haircut kind of like mine, but hers looks better. No, it's fantastic. Just don't get it, okay? I don't know. I don't know why you would be trying to make me not play a great game, Scully. I might just have to get it to spite you. I'm not following your logic here at all. I jest. Hey, and that means it's probably in physical form, too. What were we talking about, eh? Sorry, you said, just getting back to the topic at hand here. Vermin says it's on sale on GOG. Usual email for GOG. I'll give it to you on there. Yes, it's my usual email, my Hotmail address that no one is to use without express written consent from me. This is verbal express written consent for Vermin to use my email address for this purpose specifically, and to never message me there again, ever. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, no, I've had my eye on that one basically since it was announced. And I think it came out around... It didn't come out around the same time as the Callisto Protocol. I remember there was like a lot of sci-fi horror coming out around then. We got Scorn, Callisto Protocol. We had the Dead Space remake, of course, which we are getting back to, by the way. I promise. Hopefully, actually, I'm hoping before the end of the month we'll sit down and have like a couple sessions of that and hopefully finish it up. We'll see. But yeah, Vermin says I think they all came out within a couple weeks of each other. Yeah, it was all pretty... I know Callisto Protocol and Dead Space especially, they were really keen to... Well, I don't know if EA particularly cared, but I'm sure Glenn Schofield and his team really wanted Callisto Protocol to come out at the same time as the Dead Space remake, for obvious reasons. Yeah. I almost hate the fact that the Dead Space remake is so goddamn good. Just the fact that, you know, Glenn and the old Visceral team, like none of them were involved with it. I feel bad about that because that was really their baby. So it's like they've seen their baby all grown up and gone off to college, and now they have no say in how it lives its life anymore, you know? So on the one hand, I feel bad, but on the other hand, I'm excited that Dead Space is back. I hope that this is the start of more. And also, like, it's like when I went to see the Dawn of the Dead remake, the 2004 Dawn of the Dead remake. As a huge fan of the original 1978 one, I went in ready to hate it and wanting to hate it. I can't like this. I'm not allowed. It goes against my religion. But then it was really good. Like, really, really good. I'm like, oh, I can't hate this. It's good. It's like, it's different, but it hits a lot of the same notes, but it also explores some other things that the original didn't. And does its own thing, while also being, very respectful nods to the original, but kind of taking that core idea and going off in some other directions with it. And it's just good. It's just a great, that's how to do a remake right. That and Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Two of the greatest remakes of sci-fi horror movies ever made. So, anyway. What was the first movie we were talking about? My edibles must be kicking in because I've already forgotten where that conversation started. Anyway. All right, Dawn of the Dead. Not really sci-fi horror. Well, I guess kind of. Post-apocalyptic. That's sci-fi horror. It's peripherally sci-fi horror. I definitely consider it that because I literally have a post-apocalypse section in my horror section. So, yes, all the Mad Max movies are in it. He says, Vermin says, yeah, I know. I remember seeing Dawn of the Dead in the cinema and being really quite impressed from the beginning. And you now own Scorngiger. Nice. Excellent. Post-apocalyptic is automatically sci-fi. Well, it's usually science that causes the apocalypse. Like nuclear bombs or alien invasion or zombie apocalypse due to viral outbreak. I mean, that's all science stuff. So yes, absolutely science fiction. So, I mean, I don't know very many. I mean, even natural disasters, you could argue, is science. Science working to prevent the natural disaster. So, anyway, yeah. Oh, right. That's right at the beginning, right? It's been a while since I've watched it, but yeah, right at the beginning, the girl in the doorway in the bedroom. Yeah. Absolutely. Why do they all start like that with like some little kid that's been horribly murdered and turned into a zombie? Like they all start that. Walking Dead started that way. Like Night of the Living Dead didn't start that way, but they did have a little kid that turned into a zombie, and it was heartbreaking and horrifying and done very well. Appropriately horrific and stay with you forever. In fact, the little girl in that was often on the poster art because the image of her when you first see that she's turned and she's like standing there in the shadows, just like staring at her mother. It's yeah. That's a shot. And a moment, like a character and story wise. Absolutely horrible. I still see that whole thing. And at the time, you're thinking like, "Wow, the sound design is so over the top in this," but oh my god, it like just haunts you. Like I'm like reliving the scene in my head right now of her just like stabbing her mother to death with the trowel, and it's so horrifying. Even now, like that was what 1968, like 50 frickin' years later, Yeah. What was that? Vermin, the girl in the doorway was like, yeah, I was like, oh man, that poor girl. No, don't do that. No, kill it. Told you so. Well, because that's like the moment in all of those zombie movies where it's like the moment where the characters realize, oh shit, this is actually happening. And prior to that, there's the moment of just not processing, of not even thinking that what is actually happening is happening. Like, it just doesn't even compute. It's like, oh, little girl in trouble, must help. And that's your first instinct, especially if you're a parent. You see a kid in trouble, like damn straight you want to help that kid. Like, what can I do? Who hurt you? Like, do you need help? Do you need the doctor? Do you need your mom? Whatever. Like, you do anything you can. It's just a natural instinct. It's like that protective instinct, right? So you see an innocent in trouble, you want to help or protect the innocent. So that was the reaction of the characters there, as I recall, which we've seen in other things too. So, Oh, was she growling? Yeah, see, like I said, I haven't seen it in a while. I'm just thinking in general in terms of like those types of scenes and how they usually play out. There's that moment of disbelief or just not computing. And then, you know, the kid bites a chunk out of somebody or whatever. And suddenly it's like, what the fuck is going on? We know because we came to see a zombie movie, but they don't know because they don't realize they're in a zombie movie yet. They're about to find out. But they think it's just another day of domestic bliss. Vermin says, yeah, you try and help the poor girl when it's growling at you. Not so sure you go anywhere near them. Maybe get a mop and keep her at least mop handle length away. I mean, even if the kid isn't growling. I mean, even if the kid isn't a zombie. Just generally with kids, always keep them a mop handle's length away from you for your own protection. They're all little animals. Anyway, let's get back to work here, shall we? At least a rolling pin, if not a zombie. That's right, yeah. And then it can double as a pretty effective weapon as well. So there you go. You'll see how janky this is. It used to be, because I'm technically logged in to my account because it's giving me recommendations from, like, well, not those ones, but these ones from channels that I follow. So obviously I'm logged in to my account. Where the hell is the option to go to my channel? Oh, I can go to my profile? Okay. That's all it gives me. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, you guys saw that too. Whoa, what just happened? What's going on? The fuck happened? I was very glad I wasn't in the middle of playing a game when that happened. Well, shit. So what I've been having to do, because it used to be in the PS4 version of the app, there'd just be a little thing up here of my icon, like my, I guess my skull icon that I use for everything. So I just click on that and it would go straight to the live feed. But where am I? See me here. We got Pay Money Wubby. We got Charlie. We got Mega 64. And we got good old Roth Sathi, our very own Roth Sathi. Oh, he's playing Alien Isolation. Sweet. Let's just take a quick peek. Let's see where he is. No idea. Are we able to full... Hold on. Are we able to full screen this somehow? Oh, hold on.
This part's
there.
locked, I think.
There we go. Playing on PC. Oh, is he doing like a VTuber thing? I noticed his little cartoon character's lips moved when he talked. That's neat.
Comes over here, I'll use the flamethrower. Or I'll use the locker.
Hold on. Let me move the, where's the view counter? Gotta find it in my list here. Here. We'll move this over here for the moment. I don't think I've ever heard Roth's voice. Oh my god.
Man, that thing moves fast.
It's so good. They did such an amazing job on this game. Fuck me. That is so scary when it shows up. Like it knows he's in there somewhere. It didn't go in a vent, it went down the hall. Vermin's like, yeah, why did I choose a mop in the zombie apocalypse? Oh my god, Snapchat, have you never seen this game? Dude. Oh shit. Fuck. You gotta find someplace to hide right now, dude, because it's gonna be pissed.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be pissed. All the flamethrower does is piss it off.
All right, let's make it down.
Now
Did
it's
I lock
gonna.
that? Let me see.
Now it's gonna be coming for you
Make sure I
even
locked
more
that.
aggressively.
Yeah, I did lock that.
Fuck. Oh, it's coming for you, dude.
Comes back up. All right,
You gotta get into a
hit it
closet
again.
now. You gotta get into a closet fucking now, dude. You gotta just like live in the closet. Fuck. You're just gonna piss it off more.
Let's lock this one.
It's a friendly road. I forgot how tense this game is. Yes, this is
Keep
Alien
in there.
Isolation Snapcraft, based on the first Alien. Oh Jesus.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley?
Oh, fuck.
I've already connected you.
It's a story of Amanda Ripley, Ripley's daughter.
There's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Activate Ricardo's override command. Oh, look at that.
You're just pissing it off, dude.
Boy.
You hit it that many times,
thing we
it's
have
going
the
to be
flamethrower.
so mad.
How's this? What?
Fuck. You get the display off, please?
Ricardo's override.
Thank you. Doesn't look like he has a ton of flamethrower left. Oh, it is. It's so good. It literally feels like you're in the world of the first movie. It's
Access
incredible.
code.
It's so incredible. Hello.
This guy
Fuck.
over here.
Wow, he's just like, wow.
Oh, man.
What? Dude, you're insane. You are insane. This is Roth
That guy's still
Sothi.
hanging
He's
around.
one of my regulars and does some streaming himself as well. I can't
sure
believe how
what access
bold
code
he's
is.
being. It's going to kill you at the terminal, dude.
Gosh.
Did it just run away? Oh, it's toying with him now. It's so mad. It's toying with him now. I know. I'm kind of surprised he's not dead. But he's
7789.
Dude. Fuck me.
Hello.
Oh my god. He's just being such a cock
boy.
with that flamethrower. But you see how often it's showing up now? It's because he hit it with the flamethrower so many times. It's mad.
8 and 9. Ransom.
Yeah, I own it on a couple of platforms as well. Actually, having it on GOG would be the best, though. Again! It hadn't even seen you yet! Dude. Dude. Oh, fuck! He ran out of gas! He ran out of
Ran out
gas.
of the flame.
He ran out of gas.
Do we have to do it again? Oh, man. We're so close to the end. No.
Oh,
I really gotta save.
I think I
Like,
remember. I remember
there's,
this
like,
part.
not-
Yeah.
Like, we still have to walk all the way around here to save it again. Which is not, I don't know.
Fuck. Anyway, that's great. That's great. Boy, that brought back some traumatic memories. uh 44 pounds I got with all the DLC and everything. That's something I actually never finished playing was the DLC. Because they had that wonderful DLC that reunited as much of the original cast as they could. The only one they couldn't get was Ian Holm as to reprise the role of Ash. So they had a sound alike. We found out later, of course, Ian Holm was dealing with, some pretty debilitating health issues by that point in his life. And because at the time I was wondering, why the hell wouldn't he do it? I mean, what's he doing these days? Last thing he did of note was Lord of the Rings. But no, I think by that point he was kind of on his last legs, sadly. But they got everybody, like literally everybody else. They got Tom Skerritt, Sigourney Weaver, Nancy Cartwright, Yaphet Kotto, and I forget. Did they get Harry Dean as well? I think they had Harry Dean as well. I can't remember. Or maybe they didn't. No, because I guess technically speaking, by that point in the story, that character would be dead. But they did have other things. They had like crew logs you could find. So you know how Ripley did her crew log, which we know from the movie. But the other crew members apparently did crew logs as well. So one of the collectibles in the game when you're playing in the main game is you can go around and find those crew logs and kind of get the story of the rest of the story of the crew on the Nostromo, as well as Amanda's trying to find out what happened to her mom. Because at this point in the timeline, Ellen Ripley, is still out there in stasis somewhere after the events on LV, or no, not even like between the first two movies. Like she's still out there in space, you know. So in hypersleep or whatever they call it in there, or hibernation. But yeah, sorry, what were you saying, Michael? You say what I like most about the 2004 Dawn of the Dead remake is it really isn't a remake. This is what I was saying exactly. It just kind of took like the core ideas, but then went in some very different directions with it, Like I love the little subplot they added about the guy who was trapped in the gun store across the street and he couldn't get away because it was just wall-to-wall zombies between them and the mall. And then they had their little friendship that developed from the signs that was brilliant. Like, what a beautiful little story and just so tragic. And there's stuff in the extras, by the way, on the special edition that expand on that. You actually find out that Andy, the guy in the store over there, was doing a video diary at the same time. So you actually get to see his video diaries of what was happening on his end during the events of the movie. Like, great. That's amazing. I love that shit. But yeah, Michael says like the basic concept is the same. One of the main characters is a black cop. You briefly see a yellow helicopter from the original. Oh, and what's his face? He has a cameo in Ken Foree. Ken Foree has a cameo in it as well as a newsreader, and he does his line, "When there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth." Yeah. That was just a bit of fan service, which I loved. The sad death scene between Ving Rhames. Oh, Ving Rhames is so good. He really needs to be in more stuff. And the girl's father is semi-similar to Peter killing Roger. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like same sort of like emotional beats for sure. The basic concept is the same. One of the main characters is a black cop. You briefly see a yellow helicopter from the original. The sad death scene between Ving Rhames Deja vu, and the girl's father is similar to Peter killing her. I think you did your corrections and then didn't realize you'd reposted. But thank you for literally doubling down on every one of those points. Says, I know officially it is, but in a way it is. Well, yeah, it is, but it isn't. Well, it's similar with, with most remakes. And I think the good remakes are the ones that do that. They kind of, rather than just trying to do beat for beat what the original was, it's like, well, I'll just go watch the original then. Do something interesting with it. Well, no worries. I'm just razzing you. It's all good. Like, just do something interesting with it. Like, Dawn of the Dead is a good example. The Thing, of course. I know I don't like to call The Thing a remake, but let's face it, most people do. Really, technically, it's just another adaptation of the book. But for the sake of argument, we'll call it a remake. But that's a good example, too, because you take the first adaptation, if you will, the Howard Hawks film. It basically made it as a straight-up claustrophobic monster movie. And it works very well. It's very good for what it is. But in terms of the sort of themes and ideas explored in the original book, it's pretty far removed from that. The book was much more like what we saw in the 1982 film, where it was about a shape-shifting alien that could perfectly imitate anyone or anything. Like a living organism. I imagine it wasn't like the T-1000. Well, the T-1000 was like the reverse of that. It could only do simple inanimate objects, knives and stabbing weapons. But But the thing is, like, the other side of that, where it can only do organic life forms, and specifically animal forms. So, like, it could be the dog, it could be a human, it could be, you know, if there was a cat there, it could be a cat, or it could be whatever. So, yeah. But it's very different. Yeah, another two good examples, actually. Yeah, The Blob and The Fly, both excellent remakes. Both of them. Yeah, very, very good. And within a couple of years of each other, actually. The Fly was 86, The Blob was 88. Yeah, good stuff. Well, and look at both The Fly, John Carpenter, The Fly, The Thing, and Dawn of the Dead. I would say all three being done by auteur directors. You know, actual artistic directors who have a vision for whatever it is they're doing. Even if it's a remake, they're going to put their own stamp on it. So you got that. You're working with that right out of the gate. And then add their creativity and why they're auteurs. And you often end up with a really good film. Although there have been times they've done that, they've tried that, and it just hasn't worked very well. Like with was it Alien Resurrection and Alien 3. They hired a couple of auteur directors, you know, David Fincher and what's his nuts, Amelie guy. Anyway, both great directors, done some amazing films, but their Alien films weren't great. To be fair, a lot of studio interference with those two. Too much money riding on those sequels. It became more about the money than about making an entertaining film. The first two were also done by auteur directors, but auteur directors that went in with a vision to begin with, you know, and both put their unique spins on it. Like Ridley's great at creating a world and putting you in it, and giving you very believable, relatable characters and things like that. He's likes to do stuff about working class, you know, working class characters. Like they're very much a blue collar crew on Alien. Even Blade Runner is largely working class characters and stuff, you know, and I like that. Build a world. And James Cameron is all about edge of your seat action and excitement and adventure. And, you know, so he put his stamp on it, but while still being respectful of the roots, you know. So we had, it's like, well, the first one you had one alien in an enclosed space. Well, how about if you go to a whole planet full of them? Now what are you going to do? Oh, and we got space marines. Like he just like took everything that we loved about the first one and then cranked it up to 11 and just made it this edge of your seat thrill ride, you know. But yeah. That was it. Yes, Scully says the Day of the Dead remake was just terrible. Yeah, I don't hear people say a lot about that at all, really. It just made zero impact. Michael says, funny thing with that film is Ving Rhames is in that as a vampire. Some fans like to headcanon that it is, in fact, the same character from Dawn after the horrific, ambiguous credit scene. Oh, what an amazing scene. Like, and what an amazing way to make you watch the end of the credits, too. You want to see everything that happens in that scene where the main characters likely die. Yeah, I think they were doomed. They were doomed. Don't you slander Resurrection? I like Resurrection to a certain point. I like aspects of Resurrection. I mean, the cast is great, full of some of my all-time favorite actors. I mean, you got fucking Winona Ryder, a woman I've lusted after for pretty much my entire adult life, and she's a wonderful actress. And we got what's his nuts, Ron Perlman. I mean, Ron Perlman in anything, I'm in. You know, whatever it is, I'm in, because Ron Perlman is the motherfucking man. So, yeah, and you got, and it's by Amelie guy, and you got Sigourney back, and, but I had some issues with that one. I had some issues. which I've talked about many times before. But for those who were late to the party, I'll briefly recap. One of the big ones was that H.R. Giger did not get an on-screen credit as the original designer of the alien creature, which, let's face it, is the centerpiece of the whole goddamn franchise. So let's show a little respect and properly credit those what made it happen. He's been credited in every single appearance of the alien creature, except that one. Now, they did correct that for home video releases. They did put a credit in, and that's great. But here's the other problem. I mean, first off, they don't credit him. But second off, you watch the movie, and you see all these very Giger-esque creations, in particular when they go into the lab scene, and you see all the failed experiments. And all the, half human, half alien hybrid things that didn't work, and they're horrific. That scene in particular was where it really hit home for me. I was like, wow. These creature creations are kind of disturbing. I see what they're going for. I see what they are attempting to do. So again, getting back to Giger for a second, my thought was, why didn't they just hire him? Why didn't they just have the man himself come in and design some creatures for them? Why all of these Giger wannabes, doing it instead of the man himself? It just made no sense. Like, it was just so many layers of slaps in the face to Giger to me that, like, it really soured my opinion and my sort of feelings overall towards the film. Other thing was, again, why didn't they just hire Giger? I hate the design of the frickin' hybrid creature at the end with this, like, skull face and making baby gaga goo goo noises. It's just fuck off. And then it gets sucked out the whole, like... hilarious death scene, but I felt like it was going too much into almost like just ridiculousness. Brad Dourif. Brad Dourif is in it. Love Brad Dourif. Always down for anything with Brad Dourif. But you got like Brad Dourif's little face stuck in the goop, making goo goo gaga noises to the baby alien. It just ends on such this surreal acid trip. Like, I just don't know what the hell, because it starts really good. Like, the whole first half of it, like with the mercenaries showing up and they get chased by some aliens and they meet Ripley and all that stuff is great. I love all that shit. Love it all. And then it's revealed that Winona's an android. My first thought there was, do they really have to have a, oh my god, so-and-so was an android reveal in every single alien movie? Is that just like part of the formula now? Like, we have to do that every time? It's like Arnold saying, I'll be back in something. If it's an alien movie, it has to have someone revealed to be an android. It just felt like they were ticking a box there, and there was really no actual reason for that character to be an android. In the case of Ash, yes, it was a big deal because it took everybody by surprise. Even the crew didn't know he was an android. He was like a last-minute replacement by the company. It served the plot. It was like a whole big thing as to why Ash was an android and why he was there. And like there was like just all this stuff about it. And then Bishop, in the second one, he's revealed to be an android to set off what I thought was a really interesting other story, continuing that theme. Ripley is, of course, traumatized because of her experiences with Ash, understandably, and she has a thing against synthetic people, understandably. So, that was a big reveal because it just keys straight into Ripley's trauma and, again, serves the plot. It also serves the dynamic between those two characters. How are Ripley and Bishop going to interact with each other now. So that becomes interesting. It's like, is Ripley going to get over it and warm up to him? Is he going to prove himself? Is he going to go crazy and try to kill everybody? We don't know. But again, it serves the plot. In Alien Resurrection, it's like, oh, I'm an android. Okay. So anyway, about these aliens, it's just that there's no reason for it. So anyway, I like most of Alien Resurrection, except for the things that I don't like. I guess is the way to sum it up. And I'm pretty sure I covered all this in my review I did like 8 years ago, however long it was. Whenever I last did the Halloween reviews, it was the same Halloween. I did the Alien movies too. I did a lot that year, actually. I did the Alien movies, all the way up to Prometheus. I did Halloween 1 through 5. I did all the Nightmare on Elm Streets, and holy fuck, 8 may have been too many. I'll be fine. Just a little loopy for a bit. Anyway, right, we wanted to get back in. So what do I have to do to get into my own page and watch my own stream so I can monitor the chat and everything, even though I'm technically logged in because it's giving me all the channels that I follow that are currently live? Well, I have to search Twitch for myself. Zernice Jr.? I think that might be Rosie. Anyway, myself. Zernice Jr.? I think that might be Rosie. Anyway, hold on, I'm trying to do this. There. Zernice Jr.? Oh, God. Hold on. I think that might be Rosie. I got yeah, hang on. I have to just hold on. I need a bite of my sandwich first. Hang on. I'm just gonna I got yeah, hang on. I have to just hold on. I need a bite of my sandwich first. Hang on. I'm just gonna I got yeah, hang on. I have to just hold on. I need a bite of my sandwich first. Hang on. I'm just gonna just hold on. I need a bite of my sandwich first. Hang on. I'm just gonna just hold on. I need a bite of my sandwich first. Hang on. I'm so fucking high right now. Oh my God. Woo. I'm so fucking high right now. Oh my God. I'm so fucking high right now. It's starting to sound like one of those drum recorders through like a big mega earphone thing, you know? It's starting to sound like one of those drum recorders through like a big mega earphone thing, you know? It's starting to sound like one of those. Hello, this is Thomas Edison calling Graham Chapman. No. Alexander Graham Bell. Fuck you. It's mine now. We'll just wait for that to get down the loop. Thomas Edison calling Graham Chapman. No. Alexander Graham Bell. Fuck you. It's mine now. We'll just wait for that to get down the loop. Thomas Edison calling Graham Chapman. No. Alexander Graham Bell. Fuck you. It's mine now. We'll just wait for that to get down the loop. Thomas Edison calling Graham. Oh my God. It's just like a cacophony. It's just going to get lost in the noise. Holy shit. It's driving me. This is making me crazy. It's just like a cacophony. Wow. That was that was crazy. Oh, that bit of nightmare fuel, you're going to sleep, Scully? Excellent. I gotta wait until your comment scrolls off the screen and then forget it for longer. And then, yeah, hold on a second. Where are we going here? Chrome? Chrome. All right, we were looking up where our alien friend worked. Cool. Nice. That was fun. That was fun. We haven't had, like, we don't get a lot of that these days. You notice that? Like, people role-playing as a character or what have you, whether it be a well-known one like that or just some random thing they made up. We used to get that a lot in Stickam. I remember there would be people who would come in character as someone or something, and often to troll, but, you know, it was fun because it just had this random element of chaos. Yeah, people with gimmicks, or they come in like a blue ninja suit or something, you know? Like, there was always something. But, and sometimes it was just to come in and just give everybody a laugh with a little gag. Sometimes it was to troll. A lot of 4chaners. It was a big thing on 4chan at the time. But yeah, you really don't see that very much anymore. I think part of it is because it's not communal cameras like Stickam was. I mean, it was a very different kind of community there. But that's saved for like Twitter. Yeah, like Twitter accounts and stuff. Yeah, I do follow quite a few in-character Twitter accounts, like Cobra Commander, and God is probably one of my favorites. But when Elon took over, God had to indicate it was a parody account and just ruined everyone's fun. But that's okay. He actually does a podcast as well. The God Almighty. And it's fun, and they never break character ever. It's brilliant. It's just brilliant. They do it on Twitch, so you can see it on Twitch. It's called the God Pod. Also Satan. Of course, if you follow God, you also have to follow Satan. Satan, I think, got banned for a while, but then under Elon got unbanned. So the one good thing that happened under Elon is he unbanned Satan. Which is funny on more levels than I can possibly enumerate right now. Yeah, exactly. Rotten says, I always respect that with gimmicks. If they can completely stay in character all the way through, absolutely. Then it's fun. Then you're just, interacting with that character, and you can all have fun with it. But Skeletor being an asshole about He-Man daily is a great one to follow. I may already follow. I'll have to check that. Anyway, I actually did wait until it scrolled way off the page and then forgot again, and now I'm going back. So let's see. Back to Alien Resurrection. Michael was saying they did do a sequel to Alien Resurrection, but it was in comic form. And to be specific, it was a crossover between Alien, Predator, and Terminator. And that's why Earth was such a shithole. And that after bringing hell to Earth, they decide, let's go to space. I see. So it was a shithole because aliens, predators, and Terminators all just like nuked the shit out of everything trying to destroy each other. Well, that's that. A crossover no one asked for. Yeah, no kidding, eh? That sounds a little bit mad. That's crazy. Thomas Edison calling Domino's Pizza. I would like a circular pie, please. I don't know why I'm giving him that voice, but I'm Thomas Edison. They got to get up early to get past Vermin's brain of random facts. That's right. Oh, the Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik's another good example. Yeah, he was terrific. He was always the Iron Sheik, which was hilarious to me because he was like one of the originals that I grew up with. What little I watched of wrestling, I heard about them all through my friends who watched a lot of wrestling. So, and I would watch it occasionally. But yeah, that was quite an assortment of characters, like the '80s WWF before they were forced to change it to the WWE. But yeah, part Skeletor, part Edison. Yes. I'll get you, Alexander Graham Bell. Thomas laughing heartily, stealing from Nikola Tesla. Well, I think everybody stole from Nikola Tesla. Like, fucking hell. If Tesla had just, succeeded with all of that stuff, we would be living in a future that I don't think any of us could even imagine right now. But yeah, see, there you go. The more examples of capitalism killing innovation and progress. Right there. Right there. We would have been in the world of Tesla if not for motherfucking Edison. Greedy capitalist fuckhead. Ruining everything for a fast buck. Yeah. Actual Tesla. That's right. Actual, real, cannibal Nikola Tesla. Oh, yes. The actual, real Nikola Tesla. Not those that have cribbed his name. Mm-hmm. Yep, Crichton says, funny enough, Elon is more Edison than anyone else, pretty much, yeah. Vermin says, I want giant science lightning balls powering my house and the ability to call the dead and speak to them. Thanks, Tesla, you jerk. Trademark things. I know. Oh, Michael says, side note, only really Doctor Who thing. The episode about Nikola was fantastic. Fuck the hate. I'm sure it was. I need to rewatch the more recent ones. Because I honestly don't remember. But I'm sure you're right. I can't imagine the Who crew doing Nikola dirty. Next week, the conclusion of the Daleks' master plan. Yeah. I forgot just how frickin' dark that story goes. Man, it goes to some really dark places in that first half. And I know there's even more in the second half. So. Oh, yeah, I missed the Attack on Titan Season 2 viewing. Yes. I mean, I put it up many days in advance. But even waited a bit. Because only a couple of people had showed up initially, and I knew there was more people who wanted to be there. So, yeah. Carlotton gets excited. Next week, the conclusion of... He's going to say Dead Space. He's going to say Dead Space. Daleks. Fuck. Meanwhile, I do find it funny. Michael says, meanwhile, I do find it funny that his Tesla coils ended up only being used for Frankenstein movies. Yeah. Well, hey. When you want cool, zappy electric things for your Frankenstein movie, you can't go wrong with some Tesla stuff. The real Tesla stuff. And I hate that we kind of need to make that distinction now. They should censor Frankenstein. His monster is always... walking around with his nuts out. I read that as wanking around. Clearly, we were of similar minds, not quite in sync. Slightly out of phase. Oh my god. That leads me back to that poster I made a while back. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That was... Oh my god, that fucking Frankenstein poster. You're like, wait a minute, that kind of looks like... Here, let me draw it and show you. And sure enough, you did. I forgot all about that. I must have those somewhere. There's no way I wouldn't have saved those. Saved them in a place so well hidden that even I don't know where it is. Now I'm gonna be like innocently looking for Frankenstein posters for like a movie review video or something, and then that's gonna come up in the search. Like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Ignore that. Yes, Verlatin says, instead of explaining vividly, as a true artist, he draws it vividly. Yes. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Oh, just jizzing all over the crowd. Run! It burns! I can't show you guys, I'm sorry, but it's, hold on, maybe, can I show you the one it was based on, and then you can use your imagination from there? Hold on. Yes, here it is. I found it. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, we're here. Hi, we're here. We're right here. So if we go, we'll just go over here. So anyway, this is like an early pre-release poster when Frankenstein was still in production. And originally, Bela Lugosi, who I guess was making a lot of waves as Dracula at the time, was slated to star as the creature. Now, of course, as we know, that's not how it turned out. It was eventually given to Boris Karloff. I don't know what the whole story is behind that, if Bela was just busy doing something else or if he turned it down or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, the point is, this was a pre-release poster that was released to kind of build some hype. And I guess it was you, Vermin, said something about how Frankie was clutching this particular person. Kind of pictured like, you know, this half is his dangling balls, and this half, and it's the perfect legs are like the perfect arc. This half, if you imagine like just a raging green penis, erect, of course, and I think this like energy streak became like a spurt of jizz or something from it. So, yeah. Well, yeah, and of course, Michael says, "Who is this? Some unmade crossover? Godzilla versus Frankenstein?" Yeah, it's funny because you probably know they did actually do some kaiju Frankenstein movies, which I absolutely need to get. I want to see a 50-foot tall Frankenstein monster destroying a city. I may already have them, actually. I'll have to check and see what I got. But anyway, yeah, it does kind of look strangely disproportionate. Also, kind of looks like Bella, I guess, a little bit. But, I don't know. And, yeah, so maybe this is where the whole Frankenstein is green thing came from, because this was literally the first thing that was ever released tying to the movie. and he's green. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Vermin says just looks like a wank face to me. Yeah. So anyway, Vermin did some modifications to that poster and visually realized that which I described to you. So, yes, there is a version of that poster that very few people have ever seen. Although I think I did show it on the stream at the time at some point. So I know it's on my Patreon. If you want to go through all the streams from the past 7 years, maybe you'll find that one. Yes. Monster come home, yeah. Frankenstein with laser eyes, yeah. I had to say that 3 times and kind of sideways. So what do we got on this one? Must stay awake. Playing games. Okay, so we're playing some Fork Knife here. I know there were some sessions where we didn't win any, and I was just like in a pissy mood, and it just wasn't happening. So how far did we go on this one? Oh, what am I... Wait a minute, what am I playing here? Is this the lawn mowing one?
To take the bus home today, but enough talk for now. Let's get to it.
Oh, bus simulator. All right, so I'm guessing maybe... Oh, yeah.
Hi there. Over here.
This is not even remotely the character I designed. I remember that. It's like, okay, it's bus simulator, right? You're you're doing it to... Actually, yeah, nobody made a clip of that. I remember you were dying. Everybody was dying laughing when that happened. So I'd spent like so freaking long designing my character. It's bus simulator. Who the fuck cares? Just give me generic bus driver number 7. You know, I'm here to drive buses around badly and smash into things a lot. Just let me go. So they make you go through this whole character creation process. So I do all that. Finally get someone that's like acceptable to me. Probably some hot goth girl. I don't even remember. But anyway, I made some character and then went into the game. I go into the game and this is the character that loads up. I'm like, that's not my character. It's literally just a random selection character of, you know. Okay, it's just Shadow. I thought, wait, is that her bush like poking through her pants? Like it's so it's such a thick nest down there. It's just busting through her pants. But no, it's just Shadow. It's just Shadows. Yeah, I know. Cyberpunk level character creator, says Vermin, and they still gave you generic bus driver number 9. Yes. Bush on or off, toggles on. Oh my god. So childish. Yes. I know you're laughing as much as I am. Anyway. That now I don't even remember what was my character. Fine, I'll just be this generic random bullshit character.
It's so nice to meet you. For a family day trip, head over to Arnold Park. There are great news to
love challenge All of the force. Where the hell is the character creation? I know it's. It really shows. Oh yeah, here it is. It's clipping. Perfect. Yeah, right. Look. See. Good. She looks kind of nice. No, I want you to apply all of those changes. God damn it. Apply. I literally clicked apply. All right. Apply all the changes. No, I want you to apply all of those changes. God damn it. So. Okay, let's check our settings here. Gameplay vehicles, motion blur. I feel okay. Now here's the problem. I feel like there's too big of a gap here, and ideally we want a little bit of the character creation, at least the very end of it, where I clearly clicked apply. Right. And then cut out all this malarkey in the middle, go into the game, and then oh, hold on a second. So as I go back in. Yeah, accept. No. Decline. What? Discard. Did it? Oh no. Okay, I don't know. Let's say day tripper, play to relax, simplified driving, all convenience. It's like a story in a few parts, because then we get to that. Because that's where I went back into the character creation screen by accident, and I'm like, did it just nuke my character? So I said discard. No, I don't want this random thing. I want my character. And then it goes to that, where I'm like, did it drive just purist, what? The authentic experience, realistic driving, some convenience features. Controls are manual. Farts are us. Okay. Yep. I didn't expect this to be a fucking RPG. I just want to drive some buses around and do stupid shit.
Welcome back, everybody. What a fantastic morning. Now, don't trust that here
They'll
to take
all
in
be
all
driven
the
by
beauty
me.
and to spend a nice day out and check out the amazing
Here!
discovered.
Hold on.
Thanks to the new transportation company,
Hold on.
it'll be easier than...
All right, so I'm guessing maybe... Oh, yeah.
Hi there! Over here!
This is not even remotely the character I designed. Fine, I'll just be this generic, random bullshit
Hi, I'm Mira.
character.
It's so nice to meet you.
So that's the whole story in a nutshell. I think we need all three parts of that somehow. So I might actually do that one as a special edit. How did it go so wrong? I don't know. Like, I had a cute little frumpy bus driver character. And, like, you know, I was really proud of her. Looking forward to, you know, a long and fruitful career.
I'm here to help you set up your transport business. I'm really
Yeah, I got
excited to
bored
get
with this one
started on
like super
project.
fast. It's like this is too much depth for bus simulator. I just left it there, like, fuck off. Hold on. Oh yeah, and I think we could or can I just sit? Can I just sit and, like, not?
You want to enjoy the ride or rather drive yourself?
What
I
is
feel
he
like
doing?
it would be a very interesting ride with you, just looking at your idol style.
Hashtag idol
Why do I have to
style.
sit right next to her? What do I want to sit in the back. Oh, I can. I can sit wherever the fuck I want. Nice. Well, I like to be very antisocial, so we'll, I can't pick any seat, though. That's fine. We'll just sit here.
I like to be very antisocial.
I thought it was going to turn me around, but I guess we do that ourselves.
I can turn my head around 360 degrees, apparently. Like, so we gonna go anywhere?
Wow. Reminds me of when I took the bus before.
The excitement is just electric.
Hey, baby. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay, now we're going.
Front row seat. Right at the heart of the action. Look at that. Oh, is this first stop already? Uh-oh. These guys look like hoodlums. Okay, you can close it now.
Why do you need me to close it all the
Why do I
time?
have to keep... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, was I cramping your style? Alright. Well, we'll just leave this on automatic for a little bit while I go heat up some food and make some coffee and have a smoke and. Enjoy Twitchy Bus Lady, the show.
Twitching bus lady. So what was it? Why did her twitching the wheel and jigging up and down make me laugh so much? When I caught the bus and the bus driver asked me if I wanted to drive. And sat there jiggling around and moving the steering wheel like they are in an action movie chase scene even though they aren't moving. Yes, quite. Most amusing. And greetings, Rolando Cruz. The asking what I think of the new Babylon 5 Blu-ray set. I have seen the streaming version of the new high def versions they did, and it looks amazing. Apparently the Blu-rays look even better, so it's definitely one that's high on my must-get list. And will I get the Expanse Blu-ray set? Quite possibly. Do they have a set of the whole series? I didn't know that if it was all out on Blu-ray. I would love to get it though, because I thought it was great. It was great. I actually still have to finish playing the Telltale game. I've only played the first episode of it, and it's 5 episodes. Yeah, and they got some of the original cast back for it too. So. Like how YouTube is more concerned about cuss words than I am. Thanks for looking out for my delicate sensibilities there, YouTube, but he was just enjoying the show. It's okay. So, how's the bus? Like, I mean, I feel like I could make some clips of this just for how lame it is. I mean, could be kind of ASMR if you like the sound of the bus to help you sleep. I put clips on with the bus sounds in the background. And the bus is just drowning it out.
But thanks for.
What am I doing?
So far.
Oh, I was heating up some lasagna.
Hey, you wanna bring our background picture back, maybe? Well, don't even.
So what else did we do? Did we do anything?
So it's not a typical day, but it is.
No, it doesn't look like we did anything.
Queen, like
after that. Is it playing? No.
Like 30 and 33. So. Yeah, that's all right.
What?
I think the highest I ever saw it was 1.5, like fully 50%. So, you know, you'd send $1 US.
Oh, we're talking about exchange rate. Fascinating. Why did I need to stay awake? I don't remember. Maybe I was just trying to get on a regular schedule for some reason. Who knows? All right.
Views from everywhere, so I don't know. See, if we had thousands of views, a discrepancy of like 4 or 5 we wouldn't really notice. But when we only have 10 viewers, we do notice a discrepancy of 4 or 5. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Haunted Hills is way off the beaten path, so we can head over there. Oh. Take this.
While minimizing
what is going on?
Mulch forms a layer between the soil and the
mulch,
preventing sunlight
Chug
from
splashes.
reaching the soil surface, thus reducing evaporation.
Tactical shotgun. I just have like
however
endless shotguns. Oh yeah, I found one of those.
What the hell?
Water
I found a chest and who knows
reaching
I'm at.
the soil by
I haven't opened it
absorbing
What the hell?
in order to
Jail's so confused.
while minimizing
Well, that was a waste.
negative
Probably should have hung on to those.
Yeah. It is often
Yeah.
applied in
Like
late
World War III
spring
in
or
Fortnite.
early
I know.
summer.
Why? What happened?
Temperatures have risen sufficiently.
Oh,
Soil
yeah.
moisture
I know.
content is
Maybe you can
still
help us.
Oh my god, that's when Rose was playing BioShock. She needs to get back to that. She still doesn't know. She's lacking critical information. I, of course, know because I've played BioShock several times. But, so my only gripe is there's no special features on the final 2 season sets, but that's okay. I don't think the DVDs had much in the way of special features either. I mean, they had a couple commentary tracks. Always interesting to hear JMS talking about, you know, the creative process and stuff. And some, you know, featurettes, fluff featurettes. But, I don't know. I don't remember being particularly wowed by the extras on those. So, I don't know how much stuff there really is for it, honestly. I mean, most of the really interesting stuff for Babylon 5, for me, has been like the old Usenet posts and stuff, where Joe was basically it just had like a direct line to the fans. This is like way before the days of social media, where such things are quite commonplace. But that to me is the real gold for the you know, the behind the scenes of Babylon 5 is you know, stuff that you'd see on the Lurker's Guide. you know, things like that. The old Usenet posts, those are great. But yeah. What I'm actually missing the last 2 seasons on DVD. I didn't get around to replacing those. Of course, now with the Blu-rays and seeing how vastly superior they are in terms of, well, not being cropped and just looking gorgeous. I mean, I really have no desire to buy the other 2 sets anymore. I just want to get the Blu-rays. But yeah, I have not seen Farscape or the 2000s Battlestar Galactica. They've both been on my radar for a while, but I just haven't got around to them yet. As many as, or even said, we considered having gameplay videos with Rose, whether it be both of you or her. Of course, if she would be down with it, not forced, would be down for that. I generally don't give suggestions. Well, we have done that before. We used to play daddy-daughter duos on Fortnite, where I'd set up a second camera so you could see her as well. It's not as easy for me to do that at the moment just because of how my current setup is, unfortunately. But yeah, I think we were talking about maybe doing something like that. Like maybe, you know, playing one of the Lego games or something. I thought I heard cats getting into things behind me. So for being such a boring game, that actually made for quite a funny video. I might actually extract that and post it as, you know, do like an edited highlights cut down of it.
Relatively high.
Oh.
However, permanent mulch is.
Oh, actually, I wanted to grab a clip of the.
To warm the soil by helping mulch stay breeze and
I found one of those.
What the hell?
Preventing.
Ooh. This one isn't like expiring in 2 hours either, so it's okay if we take our time with it a little bit. What even were those? What even were those called? I don't remember.
Preventing sunlight
Chug
from
splashes.
Reaching the
Excellent.
soil surface.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Surface, thus reducing evaporation.
Tactical shotgun. I just have like
However,
endless shotguns. Oh yeah. And I just have like endless shot.
Evaporation.
Tactical shotgun. I just have like endless shotguns. Oh yeah, I found one of those.
I found a chest and I'm mad. Soil by I haven't opened it yet.
What the hell?
In order to while minimizing.
Well, that was a waste.
Negative
Probably should have hung on to those.
Yeah. It is often
Yeah.
JL is confused by airstrikes.
It is often applied in late
like World War III in
spring or
Fortnite.
early
I
summer.
Why? What
Soil
happened?
Temperatures have risen
About
down
film.
with the residue.
hit your glider right away. See guy. I guess. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh. Maybe you can't actually. You just bounce off it, so never mind. Maybe we'll win this one. I don't know. I'm just gonna fly to Serikal. Oh, some explosions near me. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
dude.
shit. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Somebody,
oh, geez. Taking pot shots at me.
I'm stuck.
Me too.
Meteor frozen in time. Got it. Oh, of course. We're right near the silo. Can see the visitor's missile or his rocket. Just about to get swallowed by the storm. Oh, somebody took pot shots at me. I don't know where he went. Where the hell is he? Where are you guys?
Damn it.
Oh, did you see somebody, Crow? Shit.
Oh, shit. Coming.
Fuck's sake. Get in here, guys. It's fish stick and one left. Right over there. Just unload on him. Yeah, unload on this guy. Right here. Yeah. Good job. No. There's more on the hill. Another team.
Fuck,
One of them's got a sniper. Watch it.
Oh, that was painful.
That was painful. Not bad. We were doing some damage for.
Yeah, it's just because that other team got the drop on us. That happens.
Branching, powering
God,
through.
There's so many. I really wish I had the black suit Spider-Man instead.
This just goes forever. Into madness. That was great. Yeah, Sunny's good.
Who's
That'll
the
be Sunny.
barnacle head who invented jellyfishing?
We'll do that. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when is this still going? Jesus. Shut up. Burning through these weeklies. These are like such nothing challenges, almost like milestones
They play
more than
SpongeBob
challenges.
now at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. Like every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when is this still going? Jesus. Shut up. This just goes forever.
Shut up.
Yeah, I think it was when we had Nickelodeon here. They showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. Oh, right. Hold on. There we go.
It's like each one waits their turn.
Throw the moves at each other. I guess wherever we throw it at is where you have to start the next sequence from. Yeah, so you throw it at my feet, so I start at my feet. Throw it at your feet. Yeah, there we go. Fuck that meteor, man. That is just so intimidating. Like, look at that.
Because when me and my friend were playing earlier, we actually got on the meteor.
Yeah, you can. You can get on it, and you can, like, there's little caves inside it and stuff.
Yeah.
I know that because I used to play around with the meteor model. It's often a challenge, actually. I thought they had one. The best way to do that is do challenges. Like, go look at the quest, level up quick. Back a few times. See from those stairs. It gives you full everything. Circle button, by the way.
Oh, airplanes.
It does use a lot of fuel, though, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm falling.
Do I still have my... Yeah, I still have my jetpack.
Are we going to the meteor?
Oh, shit. Oh, stalled out there.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Still stalling out again. Oh, I must be a little too high. That's why. Yeah.
Hitting the upper atmosphere.
It's still flying.
Is it? I'm almost at the meteor. Where the fuck are you guys?
I'm gonna find the meteor.
I mean, this might be worth keeping just as a clip, a little memento of the location, you know?
Can you go into it?
Yeah, I think so. There's tunnels and stuff. It looks like it might have already been looted, but,
I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling.
yeah, watch it, because,
You can't get stuck in there.
it does seem to have, like, zero gravity kind of thing in the vicinity of it. You know? Are we being shot at? Me? Is there, yeah, I think if we go down the path here, is there a cave inside it? Yes, found it. And there's nothing in there.
Nope.
Wow, now we got all these people rifting into the meteor to kill you, me. Oh shit, oh shit. No, it's okay. You don't actually take fall damage from that. That I would suffer no fall damage. Oh, Jesus. I don't know where my plane went. I just, like, bailed out of it. When oh, is that just a piece of the... just the plane? Well, no, I did it on purpose because I wanted to just run around on the meteor.
I'm dead.
Great. If you guys need some shields... What happened?
I fell out of the plane.
How did you fall out of the plane?
I fell out.
You literally have to hold the button down for several seconds to do that. Okay, stay up there. Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, coming too.
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right. You can't be doing that. You gotta be careful because heals are rare in this version of the game. Yeah. That and then come into the house. Better than nothing. Place more value on your own survival. I don't know. So I was like, okay, go to the other side of town. I don't know how we got so separated there.
I was really trying to get him.
No, I know. Because I landed. I was coming in for a landing. There was oh shit. I didn't want to trust that I would suffer no fall damage. Oh, Jesus. I don't know where my plane went. I just, like, bailed out of it when landed on the meteor.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Well, no, I did it on purpose because I wanted to just run around on the meteor. And I did. And we'll just end it there, I think. So we'll go from the, wow, that's intimidating. The meteor. Wow, check out that meteor. Wow, the meteor. Meteor. Wherever we throw it at is where you have to start the next. You can get on it and you can, like, there's little caves inside. Man, that is just so intimidating. Is where you have to start the It's like we throw the move. Here, they showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. Oh, right. You just start with, they showed SpongeBob all the frickin' time. Frickin' time. Oh, hold on. Go back another second, I think, or two. Showed SpongeBob just all... I just think that's a funny line to start the video on. They showed SpongeBob. Hold on. See, this is why the downloading and editing tends to be better, because you can be more precise. But I think this does allow for some. They showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. Oh, right. Hold on. So if we go here, but then we go here. Are we at the beginning? They showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. Oh, right. Can I? Well, hold on. Can I do it from? That's why I hate this kind of editing. It's the lack of precision. You know? Here. They showed showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. All right, hold on. I get it with that piece of a word or in the middle of the sentence. So we wanted to start with showed SpongeBob. It's just kind of like in the middle of it, or do we want that piece of a word and have they showed SpongeBob? See, these are the little decisions that you need to make when you do this shit. The stupid little things only other content creators ever think about or agonize over. So those of you out there who are fellow content creators, first off, hi. And second off, it took me so long to get to the point I forgot what I was going for. So, hi. Something about we're all in agreement, I think, I guess. I don't remember. Anyway. Showed SpongeBob just all the frickin' time. I think it will start with that. We don't need to know that it's prefaced by they. And it's then, you know, if people want to make it a meme, they can. Aunt Sally showed SpongeBob all the frickin' time. My ex showed SpongeBob all the frickin' time. You know, there's limitless possibilities. My pet frog showed SpongeBob all the frickin' time. Well, that one's more kind of surreal. But anyway. Yeah. So I'll have this Adventures on the Meteor. It occurs to me I should probably add Fortnite OG to the tags for all of these. I'll do that on the YouTube side. Part of the scheduling will also be doing descriptions and tags and all that sort of minutia, all that meta stuff they want you to do. So, yeah. All right, so we'll get that. So far, no wins.
I'm dead.
Great. If you guys need some shields. I got that was him plummeting from the plane. I'm dead. We're all dead.
Yeah.
You can see them running around. So as a raid, he ran from it. Need you here now, guys. I don't know how we got so far apart. Oh yeah, we're on like opposite ends of town, like weekend of October. Good. That's what. Shit, we got more coming. Being on the receiving end. All right, I'm gonna head back into Greasy. So.
Then you should definitely watch.
Okay, never mind. Hopefully this. Guessing right we didn't win that one. Fuck, I don't know what I want to put in my second slot. And submachine gun, maybe? I don't know. Or just stand there and get sniped, you know? That's probably what happens. Well, I mean, we're still in circle. Oh, airdropping. Someone's dropping in from the air. The north east. Oh, I think he went to the tower over there. He's grappling to the top of this hill. I think I had best head up because
Fuck, I'm down.
Fuck, I'm also down. There was two people up here. Well, I was shooting the one in the baller instead of one of the people right next to me. That was a bad call. Down to you, JL. I mean, the baller's obviously going to take a lot more punishment.
No weapons. Damn it.
Well, 7th place. Everybody take a shot. Gold.
I will one day edit the video that tells the tale of how that became a thing. By the way,
Shake those pom-poms.
the one that's maxed. Oh yeah, we had the jetpacks.
Did you find them? Oh yeah.
Jetpacks are handy. I pretty much always made sure I had one during that season.
Ah, fuck.
Good to get quick high ground, also good to prevent fall damage.
Find that one.
Spunk.
And spunk.
Ellie says she's one level away from...
Alright, I think I can buy one thing.
Ah, fuck.
Cracked 2 of them. I think I wasn't sure where he was.
Fuck, I'm down.
Ah, I downed one. Fuck, it was the last team. Oh my I didn't realize we were that close to the end.
I'm gonna save this one just for that reaction.
And we were like bringing it for the like, that whole round.
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens. So close. Cats are looking at me like I've lost my mind. They are correct. I think I could buy one.
Okay. And on they are correct. Yeah, I'm gonna save this one. It sounds like it was a good round.
Alright, I think
You can take that back a second.
correct.
Yeah, that's good. I might even cut the laugh. But yeah, we'll let the laugh play out. I don't mind the laugh. Everybody needs to laugh. I love to laugh. I don't know.
Apparently.
Yes, apparently I love to laugh.
I love when I do a big long
Case
case
in
like
point.
that and just get silence. That's the best feedback. Really makes doing things live worthwhile.
Hold on. We're gonna have to come back to that one.
Doing yeah. Coffee before you go to bed, you know. You got to have your treat too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the treat yourself once a day philosophy. Think of it as like an extension of that. But don't count that as your treat. You got to have your treat too.
Been forgetting to
Talking about
individually
daily
number
things
them.
you can do in your life. Simple things that will dramatically improve your quality of life.
Wow, it's almost like I made this to be a
Doing things
YouTube
for the
video.
benefit of future you. And that could be you tomorrow. Did someone shoot you? My poor defenseless light pole. Are you in pain? Shall I put you out of your misery? Ah! Okay, I'm fine. I just had to get that out of my system.
I feel
It
like
was a
there's
mercy killing.
a lot of randomness
R.I.P.
and just
Paul.
entertainment value in this.
All right, where are we going?
Which way should I go now?
I was just in stunned silence as I descend into madness. I don't know. Where do we want to go?
Descend
Hey,
into
where do you
madness.
mean you're
Lonely
going?
Lodge.
Sure, let's go to Lonely Lodge. Haven't been there yet today. Oh, that meteor. That meteor is it's pretty scary. I hope it doesn't crash into Loot Lake and destroy the island or something. That would be terrible if that happened.
That's good.
That might cause like a black hole or something. You lose it
hope
at
that
least
doesn't
3 to
happen.
4 times a week. What, your virginity?
yes, it's gonna
It grows
happen.
back that fast? And you get 3 to 4 times a week? Oh, damn. Must be nice. Indeed. Yeah, 1408. I haven't seen that one yet either. Brinsley posted that on the Discord that he was watching that earlier. I have not seen it. I think I have a DVD edition that has the extended cut. I don't think I have it on Blu-ray. Indeed. All right. That's what I wanted to check. Hold on, I just need to check something here. Just checking. No. I'm on the other Chrome, the secret Chrome that you can't see. Just seeing if Rose had messaged. Pretty sure she's sleeping over at her friend's place tonight. Said that was a possibility. I just said, message me one way or the other. But that's okay. I mean, I know where she is. What to call this one? Putzing about and a bunch of bullshit and hee dee 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 ha ha ha. I think that would be a good clickbaity title, don't you? Also, in the interest of making the amount of work that I do even more overwhelming and insurmountable, I was thinking of, before we post all the videos, once we get all the clips done, I can download them and we can scrub them for some good, screenshot moments to use as a thumbnail, to do a custom thumbnail for each one using, elements, maybe a reaction from me in one part and then an exciting clip in another part, and making a dynamic and algorithm-friendly thumbnail out of that for each video. So, yeah, because I find, just looking at my list of videos, it seems very disjointed to me. It's need to have some kind of visual unity, as it were. And, and I still subscribed to that TubeBuddy tool. It had a thumbnail maker as a part of it, which I used quite a bit, especially for these Fortnite clips. It was really easy to go into the thumbnail maker, grab a piece, grab a screenshot, throw some text on it, done. Very quick, very simple. But Here's the problem. I didn't like how they ran things there. Or rather, just refused to answer straight questions when asked. So yeah, I had asked several times why the bulk update features were removed. We were never given a satisfactory explanation for that, so I asked for clarification as to why it was removed. It said that it was due to changes in the industry. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? So I asked for clarification. I asked, when can we expect bulk update features to return? I asked several times, several different forums. I was ignored. Not even like a canned reply. Just nothing. Just flat out ignored. And, you know, they weren't exactly exploding with traffic, so it's not like they didn't see my message. So, yeah. So I basically, gave them ample time to reply, I felt, probably about a month. And made sure to cancel everything right before the next billing period. So that was that. And haven't used it since, so went back to doing things the old-fashioned way, which is slightly annoying. There were some features that it had that were very useful that, well, they don't have anymore because they got rid of them. So I didn't really have much need for the other features. It's like, am I really going to be paying $25 a month for the thumbnail maker? I'm sure I can find a cheaper alternative that will do the same thing. In fact, I could probably find a website that'll let me scroll my own video and make a thumbnail from it, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. It's like, well, you had a loyal customer that was singing your praises for a very long time to his audience of 12. So, well, hey, as evidenced by the video, at one time I did have 17 viewers. Yeah. So, just saying. Bringing the pain until the bitter end. There you go. Doesn't say we win. Doesn't imply we win. Just that we fight hard all the way there. To whatever the outcome is. Basically, if it doesn't say victory in the title, it ain't a victory. We lost somehow, some way. If it's a really long round like that, we lost right at the end. Almost won. Just like viewers used to be loyal viewers until they didn't like the content. Yeah. Like them. Sorry, what is it you lose it at least 3 to 4 times a week? Or you lose it at, like, your sanity. Oh, your sanity. Okay.
Oh, because I was talking about my descent into insanity. Got you. Descent into madness. Yes, I see. Maybe you did lose it again just now.
All right, I think I can buy one thing. Yes. Your old things? Oh my god.
So we got ham.
Uh-huh.
Muffin.
Uh-huh.
Cloud. Lily. And Spunk.
And Spunk?
Oh my god.
Now, those outside of the UK might not understand why that's hilarious. But I will tell you, for those who don't know. Now, here... in North America...
See, if I was to make a clip of this, I would cut it just before I give the explanation. Or even just cut it, you know, those of you not in the UK may not know why that is hilarious. Yeah, see. Reminds me of an H-Bomber bit where he says something and then it cuts to a close-up of him beginning to give the definition of foreshadowing. It's like, foreshadowing is a literary technique where, and then it just cuts him off. It's like the joke is not to give the entire definition, it's just the implication. But yeah, it's one of those things. I love shit like that. Oh my god. Yeah. I need to I think we need to make this a clip. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely do. All right, so let's run this back a little bit.
That's hilarious. But I will tell you, for those who don't know.
So I could start there. I could do it there. Hold on.
Now, here...
Okay. Well, actually, there as well.
Don't know. Now, here...
I could end it with here. That might be taking it too far, though. Or...
But I will tell you, for those who don't know.
I could end it there. Or even sooner.
Out of the UK might not understand why that's hilarious. But I will...
I should see if I can get it to say where I go, but...
Hilarious. But...
I think that might work. I think there. Just, but... just cut it there. Perfect. Now, where does this actually start? Because Rose comes... I don't know how long it takes you to tell this story. Hold on. Well, somewhere in this 2 minutes. This is a pretty short...
Sweet.
Okay, hold on.
That was the last one I needed, I guess.
A year and a half ago,
Uh-huh.
I had this game called Cats.
Fortnite crew. Huh? Sweet. All the heads, all the patterns, all the everything.
Now, if we get it under a minute.
Sweet. That was the last one I needed, I guess. Needed, I guess. Fortnite.
Oh yeah, we can easily get this under a minute. We're already at 58 seconds.
Fortnite crew. Huh?
When I was like a year and a half ago,
Uh-huh.
I had this game called Cats and Soup.
Here
really
it is.
cute.
Cats in soup.
And soup.
Oh, and soup.
They make
Okay.
they make soup.
It's cats making soup.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a tycoon kind of thing.
Right.
Anyway, so I reinstalled it a couple days ago because it's like really cute.
Yeah.
And I look at what some of my cats are named.
Oh, you found your old things? Oh my god.
So we got Ham.
Uh-huh.
Muffin.
Uh-huh.
Cloud. Lily. And Spunk.
And Spunk? Now, those outside of the UK might not understand why that's hilarious, but I just perfectly chop it off. Now it gets a little hold on. Are we able to end it there? UK might not understand why that's hilarious, but I can't, like, I can see, this is why frame accuracy can really make all the difference. And because I can only go by second in the Twitch editor, but I I don't know, maybe it's good to have it end on, but it might be funny as that too. I don't know. It's like, just where is the perfect spot for maximum humor? But all right. It was funnier in the retelling. Now it's just annoying me because it's there. Hold on. What can I do? Can I just slice it a little bit? Let me slice it right there. Well, where'd you go? Fuck, where's it going now? Why that's hilarious. Yeah, that's great. You did the wrong second, though. We want the butt. I will tell you. See, no, I did do the again. But it's like sometimes it leans more into the than other times it just goes I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, so we bring this back. No. A little bit. No. That's hilarious. We go one more second in. But I will tell you. I mean, I'd have to end there because that does cut pretty perfectly. I will tell you. But I won't, actually. And hold on. I feel like I gotta shave a second off the front as well. We really want to keep it more at 58 seconds rather than 59. There. Because YouTube Shorts are really freaking picky about that 1 minute timing. In fact, it has to be precisely 1 minute by their reckoning, which is usually no more than 59 seconds in what the rest of the world considers normal time units. You're right. I should grab my Doritos. I'll be right back. Oh, I have the munchies from the weeds. Thankfully, I have the Doritos. And we do have the convenience store if I need it. But we try to avoid that because the convenience store is expensive. Wow, we haven't even dethroned the great Fuka boner yet? Shocked. It could surely have nothing to do with the fact that I haven't streamed all week. No, that's crazy talk. Yes. Yes. I see we were in sync there, Krillon. This bag of Doritos, for example, is from the convenience store, and I don't know if someone stepped on it or what, but there weren't a lot of big chips in here, I'll just say. Mostly just shrapnel. Doritos shrapnel. Like a landmine of flavor going off in your mouth. Yes, a lot of chip dust. Actually, one thing I would like to try sometime. I used to do cornflake chicken as a kid. And I've heard Doritos is good for that, too. You basically just crush it up as much as you can. And, make a breading out of it, basically. Make a crispy chicken. Yeah. That'd be really good. And I mean, that takes care of a chunk of your seasoning right there, you know? Nice and easy. Whatever flavor Doritos you want. Like that you want, you know, transposed onto the chicken. Mm-hmm. Actually, I remember those homemade chicken tenders I made not too long ago. Would love to make those again. Try to go a little lighter on the batter, though. But it's really good. Just deep fried them in the pan, basically. Increase the batter. You like a bit of batter, do you? A bit of batter. Would you like a bit of batter, governor? Gov? Yeah.
Oh. That was the mukbang portion of our show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Is that still a thing? Do people still do that? I feel like it died off as a craze and became more of a niche thing again. Spectra Night. Is that Fortnite crew? I don't know what it was. I'm pretty sure I got it, though. Oh. I didn't again. Oh, there we go. Rob says, I have the complete Farscape series. Got it used fairly cheap. It's a lot of fun. More puppets than practical non-puppets or CGI. That's cool. Well, it was Jim Henson co-production, wasn't it? Didn't you do the creature effects for it? But yeah, that's one I've been wanting to check out forever. I just haven't got around to it. It's unfortunate. My understanding is they don't have a lot of the original source elements anymore. They were lost or destroyed or something. And so the best they could do for the Blu-rays was an upscale. But I mean, with AI upscaling nowadays, that might actually not be too bad. Oh. Australia? Okay. Yeah, I think when I got Buck Rogers on Blu-ray, I got the Australian set. It was the only way you could get it on Blu-ray at the time. Of course, now Kino Lorber's put it out here. I'd actually like to pick up that set because it's got a couple things that the other set didn't, such as the theatrical movie. It actually has the theatrical movie in high definition for the first time ever. So, yeah, the version in my set, I believe, does have it, but as a DVD and a PAL DVD at that. So, good old PAL speed up and whatnot. So, yeah, so a couple reasons. Also, one of the discs skips. It's one of the few Blu-rays I have. I've ever had issues with it skipping or anything like that. No visible damage or anything like that. It was just, some kind of authoring error, I guess, or mastering error. And, yeah. So anyway, one of these days I'll pick up the Kino Lorber set. It's a fun show. Produced by the Jim Henson Company, conceived by Rockne S. O'Bannon. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember seeing the ads for it on the Space Channel in Canada. And, yeah, I just never got around to checking it out. And I think it was like, there were, around that time, I didn't have like a fixed address for very long periods of time. So there were large chunks in there where I just didn't have cable TV at all. So I missed a lot of stuff like in the mid 90s.
which it would have been when it came out. And then some of it I got caught up on later, and others I just kind of missed. And with something like that, it probably would have been a couple seasons in already. And I don't like to start in the middle of a series. If it's something I'm interested in, I want to start at the beginning, right? So, especially for sci-fi shows, I'm big on that with sci-fi shows because I find they tend to have a little more continuity sometimes. 99 to 2003. Yes, that would have been when I was living with my step family. So I didn't get to see very much of any kind of TV I wanted to see when I was living there. So, yeah. So it would have been, well, the first couple years would have been when I was living with my step family, and then I moved out on my own again on, was it 2001? I think it was 2001. And then I didn't have cable for a while either, so, which didn't bother me because, of course, I had a huge video collection, so I had no shortage of entertainment. So, yeah, so I wouldn't have even seen it, like, seen an ad for it probably until later. I think I did get cable around 2003, though. Yeah, so by then it was probably in repeats on the Space Channel. But funny enough, what I did get cable for at least a year or two in my bachelor apartment, because I remember watching and recording Battlestar Galactica, the original Battlestar Galactica, when Space was showing repeats of it. And it was not the syndicated cuts. It was actually the original full-length cuts, like 51 minutes an episode or however long it was, 49 minutes, whatever it was. Way more than you'd see on commercial TV now. You'd be lucky if you got 40 minutes without commercials. But anyway, so that was kind of cool. So I made sure not to miss that, but I didn't catch much else. Hey, was emotes in the way. G. Edgley and Claudia Black for Eye Candy. Wow, excellent. Very nice. And who don't like a bit of eye candy? No, I'm not chatting with myself. I'm talking to Rob Barnes. He's watching over on YouTube. We are multi-streaming, Kralatin, remember? In more than one place at once. The red platform. Better red than dead. That's how it goes, right? Just give in to your oppressors. Live to fight another day. Or not. That's so bullshit how YouTube is punishing those with ad blocker. Well, what's funny is, I mean, porn sites have been doing that forever. Quite frankly, I am shocked. Shocked, I say. Well, not that shocked. That it took YouTube this long to do that. I think they've been pretty patient and lenient on that regard. But that whole thing cooks your CPU even with it installed but disabled. I'd like to see some hard data on that. That sounds a bit iffy to me. I mean, because that is lawsuit worthy if that's actually the case. You know, that's not a small thing. You posted some things about it. Hmm. It's not a small thing, eh? Okay. Still sounds a little source. Trust me, bro. Has anyone actually tested it under scientific conditions? I mean, for all you know, it could be a 4chan group coordinating a bunch of people to report these things, you know? We need hard data. A created conspiracy. Because if that's the case, that is not a small thing. That is like... I mean, they could be sued into oblivion for that. Welcome back, Vermin. He says, hard data. Isn't that an episode of the new Star Trek porno? Well, yes. And when data gets aroused, you hear this sound. Yep. And that's how you know you're about to get some of that bone chicka bow wow in the transporter room, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean. Imagine if the sound made him hard. So every time they have a red alert, he's just like very aroused. That whole situation. Red alert. Are you absolutely certain, Captain? Data is in the room. God damn it. Where has this conversation gone? Ultimately, in history, when I'm watching this VOD or someone else is watching this VOD, there is no visual record of the chat. So for all intents and purposes, I'm just talking to myself the whole time. You'll never really know for sure. Well, actually, no, I guess the chat does kind of sneak its way onto the screen periodically, doesn't it? Well, maybe that was planned. Maybe I typed all that up beforehand. You don't know. I could have. Believe nothing. What is this? Oh, Vermin says, "Oh, I have all the Red Dwarf on Blu-ray now. Excellent, like the old ones and the new ones. Excellent. I have not purchased the Blu-rays of the old ones, but I have the DVDs of the old ones. And then all the Blu-rays from Back to Earth onward. Just finished it, actually, collection-wise. Just recently picked up The Promised Land. I need to watch again. I've only seen it once. Well, actually, we were doing a Red Dwarf rewatch anyway, in screenings. So we might just have to get back to that. You really enjoyed the Promised Land? Yeah, see, I don't remember what my thoughts were. So I kind of want to reset. Did I just get a Dorito go down my shirt? Yes, I did. There was a Dorito in my shirt. It's clean. And literally the shirt is clean and I'm clean. I'm not a sweaty pig at the moment. It's been hinted they are doing another series, maybe another TV movie. I think, yes. I'm pretty sure Bobby Lou, Robert Llewellyn, has dropped that hint. Hey, Icarus. Into the new True Detective. I have not seen the old True Detective. It was one that was on my radar for a while, but I just never got around to seeing it. With Jodie Foster. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Horror meets Supernatural, the X-Files vibe. Good stuff. Well, fuck yeah. That sounds good to me. I'll have to check that out. Just ask Natasha Yar, aka Denise Crosby. Oh, about the data. Yeah. She would know. Yes. I am programmed in multiple techniques. Cool. There's Red Dwarf Titan being developed too, but no one knows what form that will take. It is supposed to be a prequel with Lister and Rimmer before being posted to the dwarf. Ah, yes. So kind of like maybe touching on some of the territory from Infinity Welcomes Careful Drivers from the book. That could be interesting. But even before that, I guess that could be, I mean, where that book begins could be kind of where that story ends, is the story of them joining up with Red Dwarf. But then finding out what their lives are before that. That could be interesting. Up to infinity and beyond a bit. Okay, that makes sense. But you say nobody knows what it is. If it's like a book or a game or an audio drama or a cartoon, like a collectible card game, like nobody knows what it is. A VR experience. It seems very appropriate to me. A Red Dwarf VR experience. Interesting. We just know it's being worked on, but not been told what it will be. Rob says, looks like Shatner, 93, might outlive Patrick Stewart, 84. That dude must have good genes. Well, I think they both do, honestly. I mean, Patrick Stewart continues to age like a fine wine, so, you know. What was it I was watching that had Ian McKellen? Oh, it was Ted, actually. Yeah, I watched the new series of Ted that just came out, with the teddy bear and stuff based on the movies. It's a prequel series, takes place in the 90s, so it was very funny seeing the sort of, poking little jabs at some of the things that were the norm in the 90s and that are kind of frowned on now, shall we say. But, kind of seen in a satirical way. But also, I mean, all the just full on raunchy humor that you expect from a TED series. It was very, very funny. It was very funny. And it felt like a 90s sitcom in a lot of ways, but a 90s sitcom done for HBO. So it's like very raunchy as well. Lots of F-bombs and whatnot. But it was very good. I enjoyed it. I binged the whole thing in like 2 days. Mostly in one day, actually. But yeah, it was good. If you liked the movies, you'll love the show. That's my review. Red Dwarf VR would be awesome, says Vermin Art. Imagine walking the decks and hiking around the cargo decks with the scutters. Yeah, no, it'd be great. God, like have a fully explorable red dwarf. You'll see just how little of it they actually use. Barely anything. They just stay in their quarters. Fuck it. Except season 3, they moved into the officers' quarters in season 3. It's like, why are we staying in our old quarters? Like we basically own the ship now. So they moved to the officers' quarters in season 3. I don't know if they ever mentioned that, or if it's. I just remember reading about it that was one of the reasons the bunks changed, because they're in the officers' quarters now. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Get the good place, but yeah, beyond that, like I don't think they was it mentioned? It might be mentioned somewhere in there, but anyway, the yeah, it would have been in backwards because that was kind of the setup for the new kind of revised setting. But yeah, just thinking like how little they actually go to different areas of their own ship. Like we've oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Oh, they would. They wanted to be nice. She was a very sweet blob. I like how the cat's perfect dream companion is himself. Yeah. Pleasure Gelf. Correct. But yeah, just thinking how little of the ship they actually explore. Like there would be sort of key areas that you could check out. Like I'm sure you go to what was it, floor 16, where the stasis leak was. You could probably go to floor 16 and find the stasis leak and check that out. Oh, and wouldn't it be cool if it actually worked, where you go through the stasis leak and it's like a portal into like the past, and you get to see all the locations from the past locations from that episode, like the hotel and Red Dwarf with people in it, and yeah, wouldn't that be neat? You just want like a fully interactive Red Dwarf world to play around on. Everyone is dead, Dave. Yes. I wonder if they would let you take the lift, which takes like 4 hours and has an in-lift meal. And they play like Gone with the Wind as the movie.
It'd be great. Just watch a movie in the lift. You could go and watch what the hell was it? Bugsy Malone, something like that. Anyway, that Cops and Robbers cartoon that Lister just can't get enough of. You could go and watch that in the theater, right? In the little screening room where you would always watch movies. You can go and watch that, but on the marquee outside, it would say Citizen Kane. Right? Or watch Androids, all like 7,000 episodes of it. I want them to make all 7,000 episodes, or actually, no, I think it's like 12,000 episodes of Androids. In the book, it talks about that, one of the books. I think it's in the Better Than Life book. It talks about it and how he had taped all like 12,000 episodes and watched them all like 16 times. And it also gave an indication of just how much time had passed for Crichton on the Nova 5, that he was able to watch the complete run of Androids that many times. No, until recently, Blade Runner was the main inspiration behind Red Dwarf. Like 2 years ago, I found that out. Really? Was it? Sort of the whole off-world colonies thing, I guess. Well, if that's the case, then they kind of brought it full circle when they did Back to Earth, didn't they? Their loving homage to Blade Runner. Yeah. That's cool. Didn't it turn out it was like the opposite of a despair squid. So it was like a super happy squid or something. So it was giving them this fantasy that would make them happy or something. I want more life, Smegger. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, we definitely got to get back to those rewatches then. That's right. They're very impromptu, our Red Dwarf rewatches. You got to like be prepared. They could happen anytime. Euphoria squid. That sounds right. Yeah. Just like the female of the species. That's right. Yeah. What is it? Whatever's out there considers us what is it? A threat, a meal, or a mate, which means it either wants to fight us, eat us, or hump us. Yeah. uh How many clips have we got so far? 3. Yay! Hey, I'll take any wins I can get, man. Progress is progress. I can't work out where Back to Earth fits in the series because it says it takes place after Series X, but X wasn't made at the time. And then they made X, but did it differently, so I just treat it as 9. Yes. Exactly.
Well, see, internally within its own canon, it says it took place after Series 10, but that's a reality that didn't actually exist. So it was all a hallucination. I'm sure you could successfully hallucinate something even more confusing. So there you go. It's Series 9. Ignore what they say in the show itself. Even it doesn't know what's canon anymore. But yeah, if you're gonna try to work out an internal continuity to Red Dwarf, know this: that before any of those series even happened, just talking like the original 8, even beyond that, even just the original 6 series, fans have been debating the continuity of things forever. And as more has been added, it's only become more confusing. Yes. Reality is malleable in the Red Dwarf canonical universe, shall we say. Attribute the discontinuities to how many times they've mucked about in their own history or own past or own alternates or whatever, and changed what otherwise might have been the course of their lives in some way. So, you know, Lister has 2 appendixes, apparently. Something happened in their mucking about in time where he didn't get his appendix removed as a youth, and so Legion removed it in Series 6. Yes, we know that Lister has 2 kids in the female universe who are fully grown 20-something-year-olds with the brains of toddlers. Oh, with, according to the scroll text at the beginning of Backwards. Yes, correct. That's true. Or I don't know if it's like one of those science fiction-y things where as they grow up, they get smarter too and develop the power of speech and motor skills and go through all of puberty within 2 hours. Yes, and we know one of them gets a job either on Red Dwarf or on a ship that looks very similar to it and dies while tinkering with something in the Navicomp. They develop all that. They might outdevelop Lister. True. But then again, that is setting the bar pretty low. Let's be honest here. Come on, I had to rimmer that up a little bit. You're freezing. So it's cold outside. Going back to bed for a bit. Do you not have warm things you can bring with you to the icy bowels of the place where you are, I guess, where the computer is? I don't know how all that works.
Picturing you going into this freezing basement, just stone everywhere, stone walls, stone floors, cold, icy stone, and carved into the stone is a spot for the television. And you watch the television there, just wearing nothing but your underwear, of course, and just rocking gently in the cold. Okay, I gotta get back to bed. You just watch for as long as you can tolerate the icy temperature. Never once thinking to just bring a blanket with you. Maybe lay it on the stone. Yes, he says it's an English castle. Extremely haunted dungeon basement. Correct. Watching with the Spirit of St. George and a white lady. Well, of course, you gotta have the obligatory white lady. And she isn't putting out, apparently. Damn it. Why couldn't you have just been a succubus? Would have made things so much easier. White lady's giving me the finger now. Give me my Ghostbusters blowjob. That's right. False advertising. Misrepresentation of the naturally whorish nature of white lady ghosts. Come on, you spectral whore. You know you love it. Yeah. I like how Ezra having all this conversation. Stream boss, the great fucka boner. I just love the idea of people wandering in, looking at all of this, wondering what is going on. Transformers, okay. Guy has a weird haircut, huh? It's editing clips, I guess. The great fucka boner. Give me money for bills and Mighty Morphin. What does MMC mean? And a pumpkin glass. What the hell is this stream? I don't even know, and I'm the guy running the show, so. And well, there's 13 of you here, so I mean, at least some of you find something in this mess. A guy shivering in a dungeon watching TV with ghosts talking about ghost blowjobs. God, I can't even get a ghost to blow me. I mean, you'd think they'd be raring to go. I mean, I imagine they haven't had any for a while. Just saying. I mean, just saying. Raring to. Just a raring, rip roaring raring. Raring to go. Yes. Yes, indeedly doodly. Diddly doodly doo, diddly doo, diddly doo. Diddly diddly doodly doodly diddly doo. So we've been going for a little over 6 hours. We've managed to do 3 clips once we figured out which video we were working on. That was a bit of confusion for a while. And we've had some very surreal conversation. I'm not saying goodbye, by the way. I'm just sort of summating for my own personal peace of mind. So if you ever watched Ghosts, the TV show, because I think you would love it.
I mean, I've seen a lot of TV shows about ghosts. I don't know if I've seen that specific one. I don't know. I mean, I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries and Sightings and In Search of and all of that stuff. And now most of those I have in the full in my collection in one form or another. So I don't know if it's any of those. I know Sightings did do a special called Ghosts, but I don't know if that's the same thing you're talking about. It was one of the specials that got them picked up as a series, actually. They did one on ghosts, one on UFOs. I think that was it, and then it went straight to series after that. Sightings, that is. Okay, this is definitely something I have not seen. Hold on, it says, it's a comedy set in a mansion where through the decades and centuries people have died but can't be seen until an accident makes a woman who moves in with her partner see them, and comedy ensues. All right. So I've gathered the ghosts can see each other, but the humans couldn't see the ghosts, but then only this girl can see them? Is that it? Or can her partner also see them? Anyway, her partner can't. Okay, so even better. So she's trying not to look like a crazy person. Got it. Well, that sounds like fun. Where is this show? I see no show. Where is show? Is it an older one? Is it a newer one? I need more information. Well, I can't even watch a trailer online, so... 5 seasons total, couple specials. All right. Oh, Ghosts. Yeah, okay, I see it here. I see the trailer. Morning routine of a house full of ghosts. Ghost trailer. 4 years ago. Okay. Yeah. I see. I mean, I can probably show you guys too. Hold on. No, it's the wrong one. This one. Okay. So let's see if I bring this over. Yeah. That's it. So we got that. This. And got that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As the movie opens, we're introduced to a man who calls himself Hikikomori. Hikikomoris are extreme introverts who have self-isolated from the rest of the world, and they rarely leave their homes, if at all, and create their own little world inside their home.
Where the hell is that sound coming from?
Sitting on the toilet, playing with the toilet roll, and he explains to us that he spends hours in the toilet.
Where is this sound coming from? Oh my god.
While on the toilet. He's unashamed about his situation, and there is no one to judge him. He always leaves his bathroom door open, as it gives him confidence, and he tells us that he comes up with his best ideas on it as well. Hikikomori has one TV in his home, but he's never open.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Fast, so he keeps himself busy by organizing all his supplies and reading hundreds of books. His favorite books are all adventures, but ironically,
I don't know where this is coming from.
He's lived like this for the last 10 years.
Oh my god, there it is, finally. It took me like a full minute to find it. I don't think this was even the... This wasn't even the damn video I was trying to look at. Yeah, it was like a different video than the one I was even looking at. It was just like a clip from Cyberpunk. And it went to this. It must have played in the tab. I thought I didn't realize. I thought it wouldn't play until I clicked on it. Anyway. Looks cool. I'll have to check that out. Or was it this one? Yeah. So if we look. Yeah, it's like 5 seasons. And like a Christmas special, I guess. Okay, cool. I'm guessing most seasons are 6 episodes and a Christmas special. Seems to be how you Brits like to do things. It's all about those Christmas specials, man. See, over here, it's just like each series would have its Christmas episode, but it wouldn't be like a separate thing they would do. It would just be an episode, that series, that season. They'd usually have a Halloween one and a Christmas one, and then the other, you know, sometimes the others, but not usually. Not often. Not typically. Cool, I'll have to check that out. Many years ago, the movie opens with a man having a massive dump, its smell making his eyes watery, and the straining noises making people in the house suspicious of his activities. Why is there a guy talking about shitting? It was one of those stupid movie recap channels. You know the ones I'm talking about? It's a way for them to talk about big movies without getting hit by copyright. They show short clips. All the sound is narrated. And they just do kind of a plot recap of the movie. It was one of those. I don't know. I have no idea what movie it was. I can probably find out. A guy saw an on button under a pizza. That's what it's called. Okay, you shut up, ad. Oh my god, I'm gonna get dinged for everything.
As the movie opens, we're introduced to a man who calls himself Hikikomori. Hikikomoris are extreme introverts who have self-isolated from the rest of the world, and they rarely leave their homes, if at all, and create their own little world inside their homes. The scene
like me. Cool.
Opens with Hikikomori sitting on the toilet.
Okay, and that's where we came in. So, yeah, it was so it's one of those things. The movie was Tokyo, exclamation mark from 2008. And I gather it was an anthology of some kind because it said this was the three-end story. Hold on. I know you don't believe me. It's the three-end story. The trialology. Trialology. 3 and 1. A withdrawn guy does not leave the house and orders pizza without end. One day, beautiful pizza delivery girl was at the home of a withdrawn guy, and he found the girl's power button under her skirt and decided to press it. That I think most girls have a power button under their skirt. But I see. That's so wait a minute. Which I there's two ways to interpret that. A button that gives the girl a superpower. So he pushed the button so he got the superpower. Or her power button like she's a robot and he pushes the button and it turns her off or something. I don't know. Push it again and turn her on. Yeah, you know what I mean? A little something, something. Yeah, anyway. That was bad. So ashamed. Not really. Hi, my friends. My name is Jerry. Welcome to the series channel. Here I will explain about great or not so great TV shows. I'm sure you'll love this channel because it's dedicated to movie recaps, movie reviews, movie recap, story recap, story recapped, recap, movie recap, movie recaps, movie recaps, recapped or quick movie reviews. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and share videos with your friends. Have a nice day and take care of yourself. Note, we make videos to influence people to watch these movies, which are truly hidden gems to entertain people. This video is all about explaining the movie from our own point of view. For the explanation, we have used most of the video clips from the movie for better understanding. For video clips, all credits go to the movie owners. Just a mountain of... Yeah, this is actually something you're supposed to do now. I do this in my videos too. Hashtags. I do actually the same format, funny enough. Hashtags, and then just a block of like regular tags, like meta tags, in the description. Because more things are searching the description than are searching the tags. So put your tags in the description. Put your hashtags in the description. You don't need to waste title space by putting them in the title. The hashtags will be picked up. See, it was picked up here automatically and puts them right there, all blue. Nice, neat, all clickable. There you go. That was pulled straight from the description here. I do the same thing with all my videos for a while now. But then, of course, where's my 330,000 views? Anyway, that's what that was. Now you know. And knowing is half the bottle. And then you wonder, why is the rum gone? Why is the rum gone? Whoa, that escalated fast. Or he should be arrested. Oh, yes, correct. I guess it depends. I would assume if she's delivering pizza that she is of the age of majority because she can drive and is allowed to handle pizza. Anyway, or he should be recaps about caps. I just love how his like normal conversational English description turned into block of keywords
and then ended with nice, friendly, conversational tone again. Yeah. Anyway, I've seen a bunch of those sites or like channels around. I mean, it's a niche, right? I mean, it's filling a need, I guess. People who just want the gist of a movie. I don't know. Or who just want to get, I guess, yeah, if people are really on the go, get the gist of a movie. So they, at least see something. If it's something that really sort of resonates with them, maybe at some point they'll make the time to watch the full length version, but they literally might not have enough time or energy to watch a full length movie. Too busy climbing the ladder. Up the ziggurat. Lickety split. Up the ziggurat. Lickety split. Oh, did you watch that major blockbuster? Nah, just got the gist of it via YouTube. Almost sounds like Monty Python today. Yes. Have you seen Titanic? Got the gist. Boat sank, innit? What more you need to know? Got the gist. Studio audience, uproarious laughter. At Got the Gist guy. The new hit sitcom. Coming your way soon on BBC One. Comedy gold. Got the gist. I can already see the t-shirts flying off the shelves. Or is that into the bins? Because they wouldn't sell. I got the gist. Crickets. Oh, I guess the fad's over. Did you do your missus last night? She got the gist. That one's good. That one's legitimately good. She got the gist. Oh, the poor missus. Oh my god. That's the first episode written then. Jolly good. Next. That ought to fill 29 minutes. Oh, maybe 28:40. I was going to do something. Probably go smoke, but I was contemplating food as well. And then, of course, realizing we have none at the moment. I was going to go shopping today, but I decided not to. But,
Very quiet out there. Yes, so anyway, just looking up Got the Gist, Series 1 through 12. Guy saw an on button. Yeah, but what this actually was is I was looking at a Cyberpunk clip. NPC is ridiculously disgusting. Oh my god. She actually did a pick and flick. Holy shit. That's crazy. I didn't know NPCs could do a pick and flick. That's amazing. What incredible attention to detail. Cyberpunk is truly next level realism. You still would, yes. Just here, have some hand sanitizer first, baby. Yeah. I apparently sound just like John Lasseter. Okay. Cool. I'll take that as an insult, I guess, because I'm sure it's intended that way. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna go cry into my non-existent beer in the non-existent bar over there on the balcony, where at the very least I can have a real smoke. Oh, have we hit another 4-hour mark already?
Bluetooth mode.
I don't know what that was meant to be. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back very soon. And maybe we'll do some more clips that can be clips. I'll be back.
Yeah. Next to their bikes.
Of course, it's the real.
Bunch of wusses.
Down into town.
Extra pistol.
I actually have 2 currently.
I do.
Okay, and there's a hammer.
Oh, I'm double fisting the pistols. That's
I
interesting.
might ditch one of my pistols for that. Oh, footsteps nearby. Footsteps, footsteps.
Footsteps, footsteps.
Footsteps, footsteps.
Oh my god.
And he's dead. He was so...
Yeah, I think so. Well, not on stream. And besides, I don't think I could fuck them. I have a very thick penis. It wouldn't fit in the tiny hole in the hub. Which
like you'll be the Hulk, then you'll just go back to Banner quite quickly.
You talking about
you'll wreck something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Bill Bixby.
Yeah.
Bill Bixby, Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah.
He'll be Hulk for a short period of time, then quickly back to Banner after he's done what he needed to do to save the day.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's very much more focused on Banner, but I mean that was kind of the approach they wanted to take because they wanted it to be
idea what my stamina is. It's
Clearly. I mean, I'll probably turn in soon.
My stamina is incredible. I can stay up for untold hours of time. It's all about the caffeine.
You know what? That might explain it. I haven't had caffeine.
This one? Yeah, I was on this one. Anyway, so if we go back, I was just trying to show you. There's for gaming. There's for when I play scary games. Oh, this is for YouTube streams specifically. People here.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. The heck with you, low card. What's he got? Twin mag assault rifle. I'll take that. There you go. Here's another shield for you. Run!
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how do you
Oh my god! Oh my god, I hate everything.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
This is really unnecessary, game designers from 25 years ago. Really unnecessary.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god. See the box. Shit. Whoa. There. Now you can see it a little better. It's trying to get out. Violent. Like, when I come to my van, I've got candy. No. Oh my god, stop spinning, stop spinning! What? Why? I can't stop spinning! Why am I spinning? I can't stop spinning! Oh my god. There's about, 30 something streams. If you go and look at the past broadcasts, about half of them are Fortnite. So, yeah. And then even during some of the chill and chat streams, I started marking stuff, just, funny high rambles or whatever that I thought might make for entertaining clips or rants or whatever. So we're going to start being more proactive in marking those moments as well. That goes for you guys too. If something fun and bed of beckons. Yeah. So when I got motivated to try smoking, and then remaining consistent with trying smoking several times a day, it became a habit, and thus it keeps it going. Got it. And then the key is not to prioritize what's on your schedule, but to schedule your priorities. Oh. Ow. Oh shit! I didn't think the train came on that track. We never saw it go by. I don't know how to get down from here now. This is all. Oh shit! Shit! Oh! How the fuck did I not take any fall damage?
Is that literally a hack? You just jump at the exact perfect split second when you land and you don't take fall damage? Because I swear that's what I just did. Clip that, please. Somebody. That was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips, so you don't have to just stare at my chair.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god. But just leading too much, I think. Should head back out of the vacuum because I got lost. And that was creepy as hell.
Exiting vacuum.
Okay.
Entering vacuum.
Okay, there we are. So let's just go out here. Control room. Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Oh my god.
Manette de jeu sur la console à l'aide d'un câble USB, puis appuyez sur la touche PS.
En anglais, s'il vous plaît.
Controller to the console with the USB cable and press the PS button.
Connect.
Okay, were
Select
you
your
literally
language.
were you literally gonna
Press
go?
the up and down buttons. English,
What?
United States. Selected. Button.
Yeah.
Press cross to select.
Shut up!
Continue with the screen reader turned on.
No, for the love of fuck. So I went to crash your stream, crash. Ow. It's like everything that could have gone wrong there did. It was an adventure. Record all this. Well, you know, down at the bottom of the screen there's a little clapboard that'll let you make clips of things. And if we do it as a clip rather than me going in later and doing it as a highlight, then that all the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. Anyway, what's going on here?
There's two over there. Here.
Kill that chrome punk. There he is. Oh, fuck!
I hit him 150 in the face too.
That one guy. Well, because I looked at some videos, like people are like, how do you build so fast with the controller? It's like, oh yeah. So the guy shows his controller. It's like, look, I got this, and you just press this, and you do. See, it's easy. I just do this. See, I just do that, and I'll show you again. And I can't see what the fuck he's doing. He's like, can you do it in slow motion, please? Can you just slow the fuck down and actually explain what you're doing? Because I have no idea what you're doing. It's like I just go. See, it's easy. And then he shows a clip. It's like, see, look at me building so fast. Look at me editing so fast. I'm doing all that with the controller. It's really easy. It's like, I fucking hate you. I'm trying to learn here. Can you teach me, oh wise sage? No. I'm back. How's it going?
All right, the one I thought I had to download that I didn't, thankfully, because we caught the other one in time. Excellent. Well, perhaps we should continue. Stop looking at horny Frankenstein. See, on the VODs, you still have the chat, but I mean that will eventually disappear, and all we'll have is the videos. The thing that will last forever is the videos. So, yeah, forever and ever. What did I think of the 60th anniversary specials of Doctor Who? And the first shoot he got was special. Well, I'm not going to do like a big in-depth review right now. But the short version is I liked them. They were good. I enjoyed them. I had a good time. Fortnite crew. Huh?
When I was like a year and a half
Oh,
ago,
it's this one, right?
I had this game
My God, this is where we left. This feels like a million years ago. Cats in soup.
And soup.
Oh, and soup.
They make they make soup.
There's cats making soup.
Yeah.
Berman will like this
Like
one.
a tycoon kind of thing.
Right.
Anyway, so I reinstalled it a couple days ago because it's like really cute.
Yeah.
And I look at what some of my cats are named.
Oh, you found your old
Yeah.
things? Oh my God.
So we got Ham,
Uh-huh.
Muffin,
Uh-huh.
Cloud, Lily, and Spunk.
And Spunk? Now, those outside of the UK might not understand why that's hilarious, but I will tell you.
And it cuts off there because we have to keep it under a minute. Right, so we wanted that one. Fuck's sake. That's pretty good. I did do... Okay, we're pretty close to the circle. We just got to watch out for those guys because they're going to be watching for us now. Yeah, there they are. There they are. Oh, shit. I got one of them. Hitting him with the rocket launcher with the jetpack, eh? Oh! This one. Oh, fuck
Fuck,
me.
it was the last one.
I knew it was, too. I was like, shit, I think I'm pretty... I didn't look. But... I
had a feeling.
The jetpack strategy was nice, though.
Sake.
That's pretty good. I did do a bit of damage with that jetpack, and I noticed when you got the jetpack on and you aim, you seem to hover a little bit. So, see ya. Get like 50 remaining, I guess. But have anybody who could be a... Oh, wait a minute. I haven't... Thought anything would be funnier than a normal human. Turtle. We'll go with turtle. So then you just see this very one-sided marital argument. What am I talking about?
grayer areas of the internet. One thing always embraces new technology. It's porn.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm just waiting for the AI porn algorithms to come. In fact, I think there's already a few out there, sort of on the grayer areas of the internet.
AI porn. Woohoo!
Crazy. Anyway, shall we?
Now you can have He-Man
shoot
butt
some
fucking
faces.
Skeletor to your heart's content.
Who all is there? Is anybody else around? Do we have anybody who could be our fourth? I don't remember who these people are. I don't know who you are anymore. It's like I don't even know you anymore. What happened to the turtle I married?
What?
I don't know where that came from. I'm blaming the weed. Anything would be funnier than a normal human. Turtle. We'll go with turtle. So then you just see this very one-sided marital argument.
Person's screaming at
and just screaming at a turtle. Unrequited love.
It's like that one time where I got.
No. Cut it off before Crow hijacks my story.
It's like that.
No, it's not like that one time. It's only like this time. This is the only time it is like.
Came from, which was kind of the third in the trifecta of anthropomorphic superhero shows that they did.
Tiger Sharks.
And they don't have any masters for them at all.
Oh, that's where that. Yeah, I guess I was guilty of perpetuating that myth. Apparently, they do have the masters. They're just idiots. Don't know what to do with them. So, great.
Like not tapes, films. So, but
that's what I heard.
AI upscaling, like realizing, oh hey, opens up a world of. You gotta take the good with the bad, I guess. But the porn, like, come on. If there's already a few out there, sort of on the. Yeah, crazy. Anyway, shall we?
I'm hoping this will come in at under a minute. 14th.
Go shoot some faces.
Yep.
Who all is there? Is anybody else around? Do we have anybody who could be our fourth?
Oh, right. It's an offshoot of this. I don't know you.
I don't anymore.
There.
I don't know who you are anymore. It's like I don't even know you anymore. What happened to the turtle I married? I don't know where that came from. I'm blaming the weed. Anything would be funnier than a normal human. Turtle. We'll go with turtle. So then you just see this very one-sided marital argument. A man just screaming at a turtle. Unrequited love.
It's like. It's like that one time where I got really high. I was having like that existential crisis, and then I heard my neighbor's car door close, and I just peer the blind, my curtains open, and just look at him, and I don't even know him. And I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I close the blinds immediately.
Forever after you're just that crazy guy who lives next door.
And then I think I yelled something like really dumb, like fern baskets or something, like right after that.
Fern baskets. Hope you did it like as an exclamation of outrage.
Yep.
Fern baskets. That is
good.
amazing. I want to use that now. Fern baskets. Fern baskets.
And then I think I like stomped into the ground a couple times after, like fern baskets.
Your little toddler stomp, right? Like just like stomping indignantly. The indignant stomp, and then probably promptly went back to watching SpongeBob or whatever.
No.
Oh, we just landed right on Loot Island. I was just looking. I was gathering intel. I wasn't like, blast them! Airplane. Somewhere.
Where? Oh yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I see it on my radar. Is he below us? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I wasn't gonna shoot at him because they have unlimited guns. Oh, I just took a plane to the face. Oh yeah, they're going down. They went to... Fuck's sake. Again, why did we aggro them? I was just looking. I was gathering intel. I wasn't like, blast them! Blow them out of the sky! Throw all of your bullets at them really hard! Throw all of your bullets at them really hard. Oh, the things I come up with when I'm high off my ass. Chests. Yeah, someone got that one already. Very nice. The big one will do the same thing, but... What is it?
Heavy assault.
I think I got one. Yeah, I got...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it's under just a minute. But is he below us? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I wasn't gonna shoot at him because they have unlimited guns. Just plowed into me. Oh yeah, they're going down. But see what they did though? They crashed in such a way that they would land on the island, jump right out, start guns blazing. Again, why did we aggro them? I was just looking. I was gathering intel. I wasn't like, blast them! Blow them out of the sky! Throw all of your bullets at them really hard! Blow them out of the sky! Yeah, that's still a little too long. I really want to throw all your bullets at them line, though. So. But is he below us? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him. I can just cut out that first line. I see him. There we go. 58 seconds. Okay.
So you watched the Cyberpunk ultra realistic ray tracing video the other day where they just drove around in different cars. I actually did read that earlier. I couldn't remember if I read it out loud though. And that sounds cool. It does have lovely ray tracing. Or does it make it like 51?
My last round.
In the line of fire, they go. Oh no, that's yeah, it was the one after. I just found a dance. The gears for them at all. Yeah. Protein was better. We got to get around. We can see the visitor's missile as an innuendo there. I don't remember where we... Fuck, I don't remember where we were. Hold on. Oh, we were way back there. Okay. Oh, no, right around the... Yeah, okay. So we want to go back away. I'm... Oh. Yeah. Circle, we just got... Yeah, hold on. Here, so first... Healthy. Oh yes. All right. Now the audience is a little more lively. I'm going to leave them. Sorry. What is even going on? I was going to say, I forgot what I was going to say. But what I was going to do was go out on the balcony and have a smoke. Oh yes, I think I was going to say something like, I'm going to drive this train wreck of a body out to the balcony. Have a nice, healthy smoke. Alright, I'll be back. I'll put the lobby on so you guys drive this train wreck of a body. Wow. So where is that round that just happened? I can't find it. It's like disappeared. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. There's just a couple little clips in here I wanted to grab. Oh, wait a minute. I have even more. Get this. There you go. You do any kind of emote near him and he yeah. You do any kind yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's one of the oh, teddy bear. Teddy bear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh, teddy bear. Teddy bear on the toilet. Very nice. Oh, it's one of those singing fish. I wonder. Yes! Yes! There you go. You do any kind of emote near him and he starts dancing with you. See? Different little tunes. See, in Retail Row, there's a big version of him, and if you build a ramp up to him and dance in front of him, there you go. So the big one will do the same thing, but it'll only do it if you're like right in front of him.
Oh, gotcha.
See, another one under a minute. We can make that a short. Shit. So far, all we have is shorts. Short. Oh, actually, no. A lengthy clip. A second place. Short. 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 Okay. We should swap the numbering around on these. Blow them out of the sky! Just a maniacal laughter. Out of control. This is 08 because we swapped those. See, I'm paying attention. Fun little Easter egg. Ammo and very little cool.
Yep.
Treasure on a truck. I don't know. Action that round. It was one me. Alright, I'm heading back up.
Fuck. I'm down. Fuck.
Shit. Where from? Where from?
I can't. Yeah.
Okay, great.
I'm dead before I could.
I'll get the card.
Yeah, you get the card. That zip board, man.
Take these guys
that
out.
hoverboard.
Well, I'm dead.
Get all cocky. Oh, I'm dead.
That was
Oh my god, the reload, dude.
I didn't realize there was a full trio there. Behind you. Oh my god, like everybody is here. This is all of the last players.
They're all fighting each other.
Went somewhere else. Or no. I
Yeah,
think
that was
that's
okay. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Watching.
Behind you!
Damn, crossfire from hell there. Good job.
See.
Boy.
I see the crossfire from hell.
Send him flying.
I got company.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh. Got him. Damn, crossfire from hell there. Good
Nice.
job.
Yeah, got him from every angle.
Dual pistols there, if anybody likes the dual pistols. Oh, right. Okay.
Sorry, just checking something here.
Trying to remember what I was doing before we were so rudely interrupted.
Oh.
All these people that just couldn't wait to die.
You mean to unalive?
A couple of golf carts here. Oh, no.
My
one
message
of them
somehow got
rickshaw.
unpinned.
I wish we could ride this. Have one poor sap driving it at the front, and the other just sits there.
Yeah.
Driver's legs slowly get thicker and thicker. But yeah, the golf carts we can drive. Those are great. And the shopping carts we can kind of drive, sort of. Obviously you. Way to take down buildings.
Yep.
Yeah. Just kind of keep pummeling them.
Yeah, because it plows those junk rifts. Just plow through an entire building, top to bottom. Nothing stops them.
Oh, and there's another one. There's another one. I gotta get around here. Got him. You're dead, gerbil trapeze.
It was a Phaedra. It's such a tease when bots use Fortnite crew skins because nobody can get them anymore. I have them all so far, but it's unfair to other people. Just teases them. Like, look what you missed out on.
Who knows where they are?
Maybe that's the point. You missed out on this. Don't miss out on anything else.
At least their friends'
Fortnite
cards
crew.
will be in the same place. Nice and easy to get. Oh.
Whee!
Obviously, that was...
Circle. Oh, I'll take that. You matey, you swabs.
You swabs.
Overemphasized.
Cotton swabs.
Fucking hell!
He's tapping the crouch button. I hate it when they do that. Get me out of here! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! I couldn't even get in to get a shot on them. Yeah, take out that fucking banana, man.
Oh, damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh, doing that crouch.
He's tapping the crouch. A lot of people complain.
Just annoying.
Play things a little
Doing it to be a moving target, I
34
know, but
seconds.
it's still annoying to see.
Go. You may not even.
It's so obnoxious.
3. So it's more on this. It looks like a frick.
Did we not get any wins at all? Are we done?
Queen, why did I think 4 hours? That's not fact. Up to for the past another one. Separate. Yeah. Every time.
I think that is it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Analog says, yeah, the second game was treated much like the second act of a trilogy. Still a lot of dangling plot threads left over. Well, especially if it ends with everybody in dire peril. And then to be continued flashes onto the screen. We literally haven't had one trouble defeating him, and I think that's where the checkpoint is. So, now here, yeah, try. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I made a really cute bus driver, and she just ceased to exist.
It says, yeah. I don't care. Thinking. So, I was thinking. We could fire up a little bus simulator. Yeah. Should just pop right out. Lasagna. Outtakes video. Close the door, and then we just keep going.
Oh no, because I left the bus going.
Brown. Woefully behind. Oh well.
My ear. God damn it.
Might do some clips of. Hey, thanks, Funk. There you go. $5 from Funk.
A funky 5.
Donated $5. Maybe if I donate.
But anything related to vaginas?
Vaginas.
Right.
Vaginas.
Anyway, what we got here. Oh my god. Fucking crack shots of the sniper. I hate him. After saying that they were shitty shots 2 seconds earlier. I love that. Love that. Anyway, what we got here is kind of, simple lasagna type of thing that I made. Basically, baked pasta. So you make a meaty pasta, however you like, and then just scoop a bunch of it into a casserole dish. Grate a bunch of fresh cheese over top. Cook it in the oven for about half an hour at 425 until the cheese starts to turn golden brown. And there you go. You basically got an instant lasagna. It's very, well, not instant, but, instant lasagna. It is tasty. And it also helps the leftovers go a little farther, because this takes 4 leftover portions of the meaty pasta to make 6. Did I actually not even do anything? We just adapt a comic character. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is like people say, like, oh, all you do is play Fortnite all the time. It's like, okay, we played 5 hours of Fortnite, or 4.5 hours of Fortnite. We played frickin' Bus Simulator, and then we had like a 2-hour chill and chat. Like, what do you want from me? All right. Well, we got one done. The 23rd. So what, the next one? Oh my god, the next one is a Mega Marathon Madness. Wow, which was shitty. Only 7 hours? That's less than the just regular stream the day before. Like, holy shit, man. Well, I hope this month's Mega Marathon Madness doesn't go so poorly. That will be next Friday, by the way. The 26th will be our next Mega Marathon Madness, so I hope you'll all come out for that. And, of course, bring your wallets. We do it for the moolah. Yeah. How long have we been going? Oh my god, 7.5 hours and we've done one stream. Oh, man. Oh, now I'm just zoning. I'm thinking I've got a couple slices of that garlic toast left. And I do have some pepperoni and some mozzarella cheese. So I could warm up the garlic bread while also putting pepperoni and mozzarella cheese on it. And make garlic pepperoni cheese pizzas. I think I might do that. But I think I might do that alone. Because I think we've done a day today. I don't generally want the regular streams to go over 8 hours. So even if I continue editing after, I'm only going to stream 8 hours of it. That kind of thing, right? So save the big long streams for the marathon days and the special events. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to sign off for now, folks. So thank you very much for joining me. Hope you had a good time. We definitely had a few laughs tonight. And actually managed to get some clips done. Holy moly. All right. So I will see you next time, probably tomorrow, in whatever form that may take. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.